Just kidding. It's gonna be totally chill. Thanks to Drama Alert for being here. I cannot believe, I might say this a few times, I cannot believe how much attention you are giving me. But yeah, keep it coming, I guess. All right, let's do the show, shall we? Thank you everyone for being here. Hello to everyone in the chat. B. Baker, Old Hippie, Sandra McConnell, UFO Cholo, Simon Fly. Let's see. Sweet McLeod, there you are. Wise Monkey, all of you guys, thank you for being here. Justin, perhaps I'll reset the room later today. Puxley, thank you for the $5 donation and cute little emoji. Appreciate it. All right, you guys. So, wow, a lot of stuff has happened here since my last show. And some beanie videos were made, and then a studio video was made, and a debate was possibly set up. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. Honestly, I could do one-on-one. I think that might be better, to be honest. But I also want to do a little bit more research about who I'm going to debate. So therefore, I'm ready for it. Let's see here. LOL Cow Live. Wow. Down? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Let's switch views, shall we? Actually, you know what? I forgot to say some things. Of course, if this is your first time here and you haven't subscribed to the show, please do so. Hit the like button if you enjoy the content and ring that bell if you want to be notified of when we go live, like today. I was trying to make a show by 2. I got home late. I'm like, yeah, let's do 2:15. And I couldn't set up the show fast enough. So then we played some tunes and chilled right in here. So, you know, sometimes things just go on the fly here. We don't really schedule anything here anymore. I like surprises. I like to keep my audience on their toes. And Saturday show. So this is gonna be a chill show. We're not gonna. I know Drama Alert's out there, and Keemstar, and the 2 little goblins that you have attached to your hip. I'm not gonna do what you think I'm gonna do, which is just flip out. I'm gonna try and keep this as chill as possible. I'm gonna try and speak more clearly, I guess, because the last show, it's very difficult to encompass everything that you see and you experience in a timeline that eventually shows you who people really are and how they really act and how they respond to things. I've been very critical of the process. And I think I've been so critical about it, like I said last show, is because I had my it's my fault. And I've warned my audience of this. It's a life lesson that I always have to just go back to. And that is to manage my expectations. Managing your expectations is everything in life. It truly is. And I think I just set my expectations a little too high because you guys came out of the gate, especially Keemstar, firing at what I thought and still think are the worst parts of the mosh pit. Of course, I mean UAP Mike, KMF, etc. And I was like, yeah, they kind of earned that. They kind of earned that, you know? I was enjoying the short clips. I was using them on my show because you guys do the work for me. It makes my show infinitely easier to use your clips and source your stuff and just include your link in my video. Like, I actually put your link in my video. I did that a couple times. You never do that for anyone that you cite or clip footage from. Yeah, you put their little logo, you leave their logo in from the video in the corner, but you don't tag them, you don't tell anybody where it came from. It's just like, oh, here's this person saying this thing. We gave this to you, we're the news. I've seen, that's, you know, again, more red flags, stuff that I saw, just genuine journalists being like, and I don't mean Signal and that UFO podcast, I could care less about them. They're as much news as Skyfire news. They are both the same kind of news. Just, I guess, different sides of it, but both extremes. I never went after any of you personally. Never doxed any of you, never looked up your past, never brought stuff up. But you start seeing things. You start hearing things. Again, just sitting back, watching this whole show happen. Watching all of this build, watching the people that are joining, watching the things that are being said in their spaces, watching how they treat people that have been good to them in their spaces. That's why I kept my distance from these guys. I didn't follow them. I didn't follow Skyfire News. The only one out of all of them that I fired was Keemstar, only because I didn't know anything about him. And again, giving people the opportunity to show you who they really are. Since all of this has happened, I've unfollowed him. I don't need to follow Keemstar. It's insane, again, I'll say it again, that a guy with 2.6 million followers, and the reason I keep bringing it up, pal, is because I'm an actor. And in scenes, just like in life, there's status. Okay? Who's got the status in the scene? And in this scene, you are higher status than I am. Infinitely higher status than I am. If I was you, I wouldn't even bother doing this scene with you. If I was so just and correct, especially. But you are, again, I don't want to make this personal. Because he's watching. Whoa. So scared. So scared. You have a very fragile ego, and that's as nicely as I could put it. You are punching down at me because I saw all of those red flags, but specifically the reason why I flipped on you guys very quickly. Two reasons. The first, number one, was what you guys did to Average Chris in your space. Okay? The way you guys conspiracy theoried his ass with his vaccination status really pissed me off. Because you didn't have a point to his argument. You didn't have a point or a counterfact to his fact that he was bringing to that conversation. That really grind my gears. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. That moment right there. It wasn't anything else. And if you think that I am afraid of losing my influence, buddy, you clearly have not done your research about me. I could give a fuck. I really could really give a fuck. And to be honest, because you have that higher status, you are bringing attention to my platform. Every time you at me, every single time, and every single show these audiences get bigger and bigger and more people watch. And it's just, thank you, I guess. Appreciate it. But I just don't understand why you're doing it. That's why I keep bringing it up. It's status, man. It's just very confusing and shocking to me. But more and more every day as I learn about Keemstar and who he is, the things he said, the things he's done, the practices that he uses with all of his businesses, I understand why there's a lot of hate. He does not care. Better be infamous than famous. Both are just as good to some people. Does not matter who he offends. Like, I could, and I'm not going to do it this show. Not going to do it this show. Even though you have clipped me saying things out of context, you keep going back to this Anjali thing. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And that's something I would love to have a face-to-face conversation with and really pick at your philosophies of that. Because it makes no sense. A cult leader who's convincing her following to maybe stop taking cancer medication and stop going to their doctors so they could go to the mountain and get healed by aliens. Me asking her, why don't they heal you? Is somehow more offensive. Okay. I mean, if you guys really want to go there, I'm more than happy to. I'm more than happy to have these conversations with you. Team. Just you and me. Just you and me. Here we go. Play the full paranormal Chris Ashley clip. I don't need to play that clip. I was there. I heard it. I heard it. I heard exactly what you guys did to him. And the only people that were sticking up for Chris were Shane and Manny 503. That was it. I was listening anonymously. That's what I was doing. I heard the whole thing, and I heard after he left. And then he immediately blocked you, all of you. That is an actual veteran that has actually seen combat, that has an insanely wonderful insight into how all of this jargon translates. And that's another thing with Keemstar and all of these guys. None of them have ever served in the military. At least, I don't think about Keemstar. I know the other two definitely haven't. None of you have served. So none of you know, and that's not like, well, you're not tough enough. I didn't serve either. We have some, not just him, but also with McGowan and with Manny and with John Greenwald, and these not are just exclusively veterans that are in this conversation, but people who understand the jargon, the lingo of the military, and what things mean when they put it on paper. And the actual rules and what's allowed, technically speaking. Because when you start making claims like aliens are visiting the fucking Earth, details fucking matter. Details matter, Keemstar. Panda. Tupa. We've already had this situation happen once, and you had to come back to me and apologize. I promise you, you're wrong again. You're gonna come back to me again and say, yeah, we fucked up, sorry. But next time, there will be zero communications with you assholes. Zero. I am done. Done with RPK and Chupacabra. Especially Chupacabra. The reason why people went after him was because he was doing similar shit to what Ashton Forbes was doing. Different. The first, I think that irked a lot of people, irked me. I'm just going to speak for myself. Is you take the iconic image of Tupac Shakur, you put alien eyes on him, make him a stencil, and make it yours. You are stealing the image of an artist and using it for your profit and gain. As an artist, I've got a big fucking problem with that. And it's just not very creative. But the other things he did outside of that were kind of cool. There was a coolness to him, but it was fake. And after you listen to him carefully for a while, you learn quickly he is full of shit. He is as fake as they come. And people started digging into him. And they found the real him. And they shared it. He apologized in a space, from what I can tell, genuinely once. He addressed it. What this is the space. This is where I'm going to take all of your complaints. This is where I'm going to take all of the fight. And he did. To his credit, he did. And that's why I gave him the rope I did when he started creeping back. And by the way, he started creeping back the next day. The next day, he was doing spaces and commenting on UFO videos like nothing happened. And then here you come along a year and a half later, Keemstar, you're like, oh, you're cool. You seem knowledgeable. You haven't listened to everything this guy has done in this mosh pit for the last, at least since I've been here, 2.5 years, better part of 2.5 years with him in this. I hit this scene, Twitter and YouTube before he did. As a matter of fact, he used my platform to build himself up. And I happily went along with it because I thought his stuff was cool. I thought he was a cool guy. Hey, another person of color that's in the UFO community. Shit, we're a dime. We're not a dime a dozen. We are rare. We're a diamond in the rough. That's probably what I should have went with, the analogy. I remember even asking him in a space, Tupa, how do you... Because I was doing shirts and I was creating things and I was like, oh man, is this allowed? Can I borrow this image? Like, what if I did this to it? And I was like, nah, I felt wrong about it. And I was curious, like how a content creator that's relatively new to the scene have the money to pay for the likeness of Tupac Shakur, one of the greatest poets. I just spit all over the place. One of the greatest poets of our time. How did you get that? He's like, I just did it. I just did it. And it's like, okay. Oh, Stone Eight's here. Says, we're watching. Thank you for watching. Glad you're here. Thanks for the money. Dude, I love, this is what King Milkford harassment are. This is what Red Panda does. This is Red Panda Koala right here. Okay? He's like, why is he refusing to play the full clip of the Skyfire? People don't care about Chris's vaccine status. They don't care. They don't care so much. Look, how are you telling me the sensibilities of how people care? He blocked you after that conversation, after the shit you guys pulled in that space. He wasn't the only one, dummy. He wasn't the only one who was offended by what you assholes did to him in that space. The only people who don't find it a big deal are the same dickheads that didn't find it a big deal when Lou Elizondo was blackmailing me with Richard Butt and leaking my fucking text messages online with him and demanding an apology or he was gonna rip me apart publicly. Go for it. Fucking go for it. You guys think I'm fucking afraid of you. I'm not. You are standing on a foundation built with fucking quicksand. Not mud, quicksand. And you're sinking. Little by little every day. So little, you don't even notice it. So that's why I don't play the fucking video, you fucking idiot. You dummy. RPK. Damn, dude, I ate dinner with this motherfucker. I met him in real life. I let him meet my girlfriend. That's how much I used to like these guys. Such an asshole. And now Tupa's in here. Play the clip. What did we do? Oh, Mr. Innocence. Oh, there's Ashton Forbes. Play the clip. Let's be honest. You're not doing it because it proves you wrong. I don't care how many assholes, conspiracy theorists, and whack jobs you guys are calling in here to put this in my chat as if this is what my audience wants. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I don't need to do it. It's so stupid. Again, this goes back to what Cambion said. For every single conspiracy theory, you have to have 10 facts. I don't need to replay it. I was fucking there. I heard it. And the reaction from the person you did it to tells me enough. The clip means shit. It means nothing. It means nothing. Just because you guys don't vaccinate yourselves and think you're smarter than fucking medicine and doctors, you guys fucking go for it. Go for it. Don't vet your kids. Do whatever the fuck you want, you maniacs. Go sue a city and have the fucking case dismissed immediately. Go for it, you fucking conspiracy theorists. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to curtail to conspiracy theorists. Not because the audio is damning. You assholes put out the full clip. It's your fucking space. You put out the clip. The whole clip, guys. Not just the bullshit part of it. And just because at the end, RPK's like, well, I thought it was funny. I was just kidding. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, you guys are such blind assholes. It's wild. It's wild. So then tag me in it. Tag me in it. So then everybody can hear it for themselves, Ashton Forbes, and come up to their own decision. Just like you say. Just like you say, right? Fucking maniac. Like, what a maniac. No, now drama alert. That's why he won't play the clip. Dude, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I'm not going to sit here and curtail that people are having conversations with a guy who stormed the fucking Capitol and got arrested for it. Went to prison for it. And you dickheads are all chummy chum with him like he's your best fucking friend. Oh, God, dude. And it's wild. Keemstar, you've got 7 people in here. 7. This is your attack dogs? 7 people? You have to do better than that, boy. But keep commenting, keep asking. It only just kickstarts the algorithm. Oh, man, you guys are so annoying. Oh, I will admit, you do get under my skin with all of your just dumb shit. It's infuriating. It's infuriating. And again, I'm still holding back. Still holding back. if you guys want to get personal. Anyway, like I said, since Keemstar's here, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You put out your points out there and I'll put out mine. Let's put a date on it. Let's plan it so we can both prepare and you can collect enough clips from my show to play. I know what you assholes do with clips from shows. I know what you guys do. I think everybody knows what you guys do. Start other accounts so you can spread your bullshit. It's wild. Look, here's what I'm going to do. Let's switch views here. Look, there it is. They tagged me in it. Ooh, yay. It's so close. I could play it right now. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I can do it. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna curtail you maniacs. All right. And again, ask Average Chris what he thought of this discussion. Ask Average Chris. Not the assholes who weren't offended by it. Ask the guy who blocked them. And the other 3 guys that blocked all of them because of that conversation. Go for it. Let's see here. Okay, let's take your stupid. I'm going live at 9 p.m. Eastern tonight. If you wanna talk all about you, Lou, you can join the call at any time. No. Again, well, maybe, just not tonight. I'm not gonna do that tonight. No. And I don't know if I want to do it on your show because I don't know if you're gonna play the clips I bring of you. Will you do that? If you agree to that, maybe. But again, I don't have no guarantee that you'll play my clips. Dude, it's wild, man. Absolutely wild. Oh, man. Hey, remember Ashton? For clarity, how much did you really get scammed for trying to get classified documents, Ashton? You said 10,000 in your show, but there is some confusion on if it was 3,000 or 10,000. You said 10. You said in your show. I don't know the timestamp, but it's there in that 4.5 hour shit show where you freaked out because you thought you got all the information on MH370. You were like, yes, oh, the debunker suicide watch, yes, what by fucking losers? Oh, wait, let me scroll, oh, fuck. I just lost $3,000 and I look like a fucking idiot. Oh, fuck. I guess there's going to be no monetization on this episode. Unreal. What's up? McGowan is here. Here's another thing that I wanted to say, Keemstar. Look at who's backing you and behind you and rah-rahing for you. The guy who put a fucking Skyfire logo on his fucking banner and said that you believed him about MH370. And the guy who has been busted for saying really racist and homophobic shit online, doing one apology, then turning around and just going back to business as usual. The guys behind me are veterans. They're veterans that know this world a fuck ton better than any of the morons you have standing behind you. Seriously, look at what surrounds you, pal. How did you get to 2.6 million followers? I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. And why do you always wear a hat? Are you bald? Always got a beanie or a hat on. It's maybe just because it's cold where you're at. I'm not sure. You've got a great beard, though. I wish I could grow a beard like that. I can't, unfortunately. Stoned Ape donated call-in link. Oh, you guys want me to do a call-in show? Maybe I'll do a call-in. I mean, we're supposed to do the show for another hour. I still haven't even got to the other stuff I want to talk about yet. But that's a good tease. Maybe we will do a call-in, and you guys could call in. That'll be fucking great. Man, they really want to talk now. I think I might be your Huckleberries. I don't know. I kind of want to fuck around and find out. I kind of do. And Tupa, I've given you this warning before. You're doing the same shit you were doing the last time, and it's not gonna end well. Or maybe it does. Maybe it pays off for you. Maybe it does, man. Maybe Skyfire News takes off, and then you can talk about UFOs till you're fucking actually blue in the face and have alien eyes, just like your profile picture. Because everybody knows that's exactly what you want. I mean, it's so obvious. That's all you care about. You want this to be true so bad so you could start a t-shirt company. And hold spaces with 10,000 people instead of the 100-something you guys pull. I mean, to be fair, you guys have grown quickly. You guys have gotten clips aggregated. I mean, I just love that AI clip that you guys shared. You know, oh my God, this new UFO footage. I commented immediately, not one of the 5 observables, and that could easily be just a drone. Turned out it was CGI. That's how much... Whatever. It's so obvious. I really don't need to say much more. I love this. You are the LOL cow grifter. Is it lol cow or is it, I don't know. I've never seen this word before. So I'm assuming a laughing cow. I'm going to go laughing cow. You are the laughing cow grifter of UFO community. I liked it. That was pretty funny. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Man, absolutely mind boggled. You guys like my thumbnail? I accidentally put the news in front of a staff, and the little orb on top of the staff is supposed to be Tupa here. So that was a little Photoshop mistake on my end. And also the start time was wrong. So, but other than that, great thumbnail. Okay, let's get to other shit. And then we'll see if we'll open this up to calls, just like my fellow pothead over there wanted. What's her name again? Stoned Ape. Had a funny meme or something he posted about let's all give up smoking marijuana from February 29th to February 31st. I'm all in on that. All in on that. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's talk about this. The latest thing I tagged. So here we go. We're getting a part 3 on the Good Trouble Show with Matt Ford, with Rob Heatherly and Craig Weiler. They're going to join us today for a part 3 of our coverage of the guerrilla skeptics with information on the debunker nonprofit, the Center for Inquiry. Follow the money. Follow the money, says Matt Ford. Follow the money. That's like me yelling, let's go to the gym. Like, holy shit, dude. So I find this hilarious because Mick West has challenged Rob Heatherly. And by the way, he's not this clean. Like, again, like they photoshopped his head on somebody else holding a suit. But yeah, Rob Heatherly reporting live from his dumpster. And who is this guy? Craig Wheeler? Don't know who he is, but apparently he's important to this. So, yeah. These guys could easily do a live show in 20 minutes, invite Mick West, and put all of these facts in front of Mick West and see, you know, where you guys have them. If your facts are so strong, if your case against Mick West and the Guerrilla Skeptics and the Susan Gerbic and all of this fantastical bullshit. I heard Rob Heatherly the other night on Martin Willis. Oh God, poor Martin Willis. God, man, like, man, I still love you, Martin. He was saying that, and I think Mick has told this story on my channel. You don't have to dig far for this. He was saying that the reason why Mick is he answered a question and then he gave this answer that did not answer the question whatsoever. But the answer was that because of Mick West's childhood, where he was raised, I believe it was Catholic, where he's from, or Protestant, something like that. And at a very young age, he would read these stories in the Bible, and they were very fantastical for a very, very long time. He believed them. I believe he was not very religious, but religious enough to where he's like, yeah, you know. Then he started questioning it and figured out pretty quickly that the whole book is pretty much bullshit, except for like maybe 3 of the commandments, right? Is that what George Carlin broke it down to? Like, you could do away with the whole book and just leave those 3 commandments out of the 10. And that would have been perfect. So anyway, yeah, because of this, you know, this realization of Mick's that it was, you know, religion is fairy tales for the most part. It's why he's such a skeptic and why he's had such a hateful heart for you know, debunking. And it was so stupid. You know, it just reminds me of something either Ashton Forbes would say, or Chupacabra, or RPK, or who knows, maybe one day Keemstar. But it's just, yeah, it's absolutely wild. Let me see something here real quick. All right. What is this? Is this my bookmarks? I don't think so. Let's see. Did I bookmark that? Okay. All right. So here we have, this is a clip, a new clip and this was put out by New Paradigms Institute, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, isn't that Danny Sheehan's crazy? Yep, sure is. Yep, it's Danny Sheehan. So this is another hilarious clip and more trust me bros from the most credible journalist on the UFO topic. Maybe you guys could get him on Skyfire News. He'd fit fucking perfectly on Skyfire News, Ross Coulthart. You could take all his trust me bros and all his alleged sources and all his verified sources and all of his sources deep within the, you know, UFO reverse engineering legacy programs, and you could have 15-hour spaces live from Australia with Ross Coulthart, mate. It'll be great. It'll be absolutely just wonderful. Let's do it. Right? Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's listen to this clip. Here we go.
I'm here in Washington, Chris, because...
Oh, wait, hold on. See, this is what happens when I start doing Australian. It leaks into English. I just got to practice more. But let me turn up. Here's the thing, Keem. Whether you like me or not, you can't deny, fuck, I'm pretty entertaining, and I can host the fuck out of a show. So, man, I tell you, whenever we do get together, whenever you do set on a date, or maybe when we do the live call-in. I don't know. Will he call in? Will he not? Yeah, maybe we'll get you to admit that. Anyway, it will be entertaining. If it does happen, fuck, that will be fun. That is for sure. All right, let's listen to good old Ross Coulthard.
I'm here in Washington, Chris, because I'm trying to find out what's really going on. Because as you say, there's not a lot happening publicly, but I've been meeting people on the Hill and I've been talking to people in intelligence and defense. And I can tell you there is a bipartisan push still happening in Congress for the release of information. Politicians can smell a vote when they see one. And I can tell you they can see there is electorate interest, voter interest in getting this stuff out there. I am besieged with people giving me information. And
He's
so
besieged.
I can tell you that there've been...
He's besieged with people giving him information. Has not shared one of those people. Not one of those people has wanted to go public. We're still waiting on the location of the craft so big it cannot be moved. Oh, man, look at that. I've been off center the whole time. You know what? I take that back. I can't produce a show for shit, man. I just can't. You know, now you could clip that little clip right there and use it for whatever you want. Let's see here. Oopsies. That's not what I meant to do. Actually got off the bookmark. Aw. Okay, let's listen to the rest of Roscoe, mate.
And so I can tell you that there've been secret meetings in Congress, secret briefings in Congress, and there is a new initiative underway.
And see, like when he says shit like that, there's always secret briefings. Always secret briefings happening in Congress at all sorts of times. So it's not a lie.
By a group called the New Paradigm Institute.
The New Paradigm Institute. Let me put in this plug. I got a plug here, News Nation. Let me put this in. Jeremy, sit back. Just hold your just weaponize your fucking seat in that ass. Please do me a favor, Jeremy. I got something to plug. I got something to plug, mate. Now, sit. You sit right now. Right. Now, fuck off. All right? Right, here we go. The Paradigm Institute. Right? Just heard of them. I have no idea who runs this institute, but I can tell you right now, they are going to be very important in this disclosure discussion. I'll tell you right now, it's happening as we speak. Members of the UFO reverse engineering programs are coming to me and the New Paradigm Institute. So just keep a close eye on them, Chris. Where's Grant Levac? How's that, Grant? Is that all right? Yeah, we'll find out. Sounds more like an SA accent. What's it? South African? All right, I'll take that. That's Bazinga Lingo Cobbler. All right, okay, what do you expect? I'm not very good with the Australian accent. Okay. Here we go.
To basically try to get new legislation to force greater disclosure. I'm here in Washington, Chris, because I'm trying to find out what's really going on. Because as you say, there's not a lot happening publicly. But I've been meeting people on the Hill, and I've been talking to people in intelligence and defense.
All right. This is something I also wanted to just make everyone aware of. Both sides. Anyone who loves this discussion whatsoever. Let's make Cosmic Judas surplus the neutral ground we could all laugh at and love. So if you guys don't know what Cosmic Judas surplus is, it is, well, exactly what it is. It's the stuff that kind of hit the floor for Cosmic Judas, the editing floor, and has made its way. The only thing I love about it is there's not a lot of copyright music in these clips, so I could play a lot of them, right? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do a couple. Let's pop up the mood in this stream, huh? I think I've been pretty positive for the most part of this stream.
It helps the conversation, everybody get going, to be fun. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'll put a beer bottle in, but it was filled with apple juice. That God's honest truth. And of course, what do people people start accusing instantly, oh, these guys are toasted, they're slosh. This is my point. People are so used to coming out and just spewing crap when they don't know. They have no clue, and they spew it out as facts. And then other people pick it up and say, oh, that must be right. Oh, they're toasted. You know what? I have 0% alcohol in my body right now. 0. I've been drinking coffee most of the time and apple juice. This is my
okay. So if you guys don't know the context of that clip, God, that's when Lou Elizondo and Sean Cahill were on Kurt Mungel's show. And first of all, they said that they were in different places, and they weren't. They were in the exact same place. And then they were both drinking beer. The reason why they were both there was because it was Lou's daughter's wedding. She was getting married, and Sean was part of the reception, I suppose. He was invited to the daughter's wedding. That's how close he knows Sean Cahill and Lou Elizondo are. Breaking news. That's not breaking news. That was known. So in that stream, they were drinking beers, because it's the weekend. They're getting ready for this wedding. And the chat was pointing it out. And he went on this fucking rant about how he put apple juice in a beer bottle. So he didn't think people were, so he give the impression he was drinking. I mean, it's so weird because it's like, look, dude, if you don't want people to think you're drinking, at 11 o'clock in the morning or whatever time you did that interview, which is, again, it's okay. If you're drinking at 11 in the morning, fine. You're a responsible adult. You're allowed to do that. Right? Skyfire news? So, yeah, it's like, if you didn't want people to get that impression, why would you go through the trouble of putting apple juice in an empty beer bottle? 2 of them. One for Sean and one for him. It boggles my mind. The things that this man says, when he's, and this is something that you hear in conversations with people who have worked and been really close with this guy, where it's just like, I want to say the name of the person who said this. I really, really do. But I was shocked when he told me this. He was like, Lou Elizondo lies all the time. All the time. It was Alejandro Rojas. Fuck it. All the time. He says he lies all the time. And he's caught him lying. Then my question to that was, then why are we trusting him? Because that conversation happened when all of that shit was going down with UCR. And I was looking to him for some guidance and advice. And that's what he told me. And then when I was like, wait, what? Why are you fucking laying out flowers for him everywhere we go then? What's like, why? Why are you working with him? No good answer after that. And that's the last conversation I've ever had with Alejandro Rojas. He went from literally my mentor in this discussion to I can't trust him. And there are a lot of other stories like that about Lou. It's insane. It's insane. Like, why would you lie about, yeah, I'm drinking a beer. What's the big fucking deal? My daughter's getting married. No. Instead, you do this.
It helps the conversation, everybody get going, to be fun. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'll put a beer bottle in. But it was filled with apple juice. That God's honest truth. And of course, when people start,
he swore
accusing
to God that he emptied a beer bottle with, did you drink the beer that was in the bottle, then put apple juice? Or did you dump the beer God, does this make sense? Let's think about this for a second. Lou Elizondo, tough guy, beer drinking, working on the Jeep, John Deere riding, South Dakota, right? He lives somewhere around there. Wyoming living Lou Elizondo is going to pop open a beer, pour it down a drain, then take out the apple juice, and that would be difficult too. Like, you probably would need like a, what do they call this? Like a cone, you know? Why am I forgetting the name of that thing? To pour in the apple juice so it doesn't spill everywhere. Because that would be kind of difficult to pour apple juice in not one, but 2 beer bottles. If this guy is lying about simple shit like this, imagine what else he might be lying about.
Using instantly, oh, these guys are toasted. There's
a funnel. Thank you. For some reason, cone kept coming in my head. It's the shape, just not the right word.
Slosh. This is my point. People are so used to coming out and just spewing crap when they don't know. They have no clue, and they spew it out as facts. And then other people pick it up and say, oh, that must be right. No, they're toasted. You know what? I have 0% alcohol in my body right now. Zero. I've been drinking coffee most of the time and apple juice.
What a fucking terrible combination as well. Coffee and apple juice? That's what you're switching from? What are you, 4? What grown men drink apple juice? I cannot remember the last time I had apple juice. A cider? Okay, maybe about a decade since I've had one of those. But fucking apple juice? Dude, it's been a long time. Applesauce, on the other hand, I do love me some good old applesauce. But apple juice, you're a fucking child. Okay. This one was pretty good. Here we go.
Do not believe the lies of UFOs. The Lord says, you're going to put your faith in a little green man? Little green men are known as imps of hell.
Oh.
They're known in the occultic world as mischievous spirits.
Hate to break this to you guys, but religion's not going to be on your side. You're not going to replace Jesus with aliens. I promise you. Not in this country, anyway. Guys, go subscribe to Cosmic Judas Surplus. Worth your time, I promise you. UFO guy has terrible luck on Tinder, decides to be himself, puts researching UFOs in bio, meets girl also into UFOs. Girl on first date. So, the phenomenon amazes me, but that Elizondo character seems super sketchy. UFO guy spits out his food, throws red wine in her face, dies alone. Beautiful. Oh, man. Dude. Anyway, we could spend all day on this account, but we don't have the time. All right. That's my shout out to him. We went over Kim.com. Is Ashton Forbes still in the house? We went over Kim.com, told you the videos were bullshit and how you lightly agreed, and then the next day completely went the opposite end. Let's see here. Oh, this is the thing. I won't be distracted from anything. Let's see here. Okay, so there's a big, like, everybody, especially the Skyfire news crew, is all like, oh, how could you go after somebody's job? You want to get somebody fired. Nobody's calling Ashton's employer. Nobody is calling his boss or his superiors or friends of his. Nobody's doxing anything about him that hasn't been put out there publicly. Nobody's doing that. Nobody. And everybody, well, free speech, you're allowed to believe whatever you want. You're allowed to say whatever you want. Yes, you are. You're allowed to do and say, almost do and say whatever you want. Go for it. Everybody's got the soapbox. That's why we have our channels. But when you make really massive claims and don't have the proof to back it up, what usually ends up happening is people start looking into who you are. I don't know why that's the natural instinct, but that's what happens. And the thing with Ashton Forbes is he has told the world multiple times who he is. He did it in a publicly filed lawsuit that was reported on by a public newspaper. And then I read that article on my show. That's not a dox. That's giving you all of the information about the person with the big claims. So that way, I'm not telling you what to believe. You decide. Just like Ashton tells you. You decide. But if you're gonna believe Ashton and his big claims, you might as well know everything about the person who's making the big claims. Because unfortunately, with those big claims, there's no witnesses. There's no special effects supervisors for Marvel. There's no names. There's no evidence. There's zero. And the people who took the picture of those clouds and the people who've recreated this CGI masterpiece, as he likes to call it, they've all tried to contact him. They've all tried to be like, hey, I took the picture of those clouds. I can tell you that's definitely not a satellite image. And he blocks them. He's got nothing to do with them. And if you start putting counter arguments to his bullshit in his Twitter, I don't care enough about him to go to his Twitter and argue with him on Twitter. I really don't. But I do care enough about him to where he insults a veteran in a space and makes fun of his vaccination status, okay, while claiming to be a fucking military contractor for the Veterans Affairs Office. And you are saying that fucking airplanes are being teleported by U.S. technology. Yeah, don't be shocked when people look into you. But as far as going after your employer, trying to get you fired, no. We're just sharing information, publicly available information about Ashton Forbes. That is 100% legal, especially if you're a public figure like our Mr. Ashton Forbes is, which he is. And a lot of people are asking questions about that lawsuit, Ashton. The biggest of which is the GoFundMe for the lawsuit to sue the county for making you wear a mask during one of the strangest times in U.S. history, where a lot of questions were being asked and people didn't have a lot of the answers for the questions that were being asked. In the middle of that, you decided to sue because you didn't like wearing a mask. Yeah. You don't believe in vaccines, eh? Like, okay, fine. Do it. He did. The case got fucking thrown out, but what's hilarious is he had a GoFundMe where he raised around $10,000 in that range. Maybe a little less. Where did that money go? It's a good question. I think it was asked by Average Chris. If I take a stab at this, to get an attorney on retainer is 10 grand. Just to get him on retainer. So I think he just pissed it away. I think he just used it. I think he took that money and bought himself a fake classified information video and images from a stranger online for $3,000. That's Ashton Forbes. Where are you now, Stoned Ape? You want to talk about that? Let's talk about it. I'm unhinged, am I? I don't know. The facts and the evidence and the data say I'm right. But hey, again, you guys stick with this guy. Keep having him in your spaces. Keep letting him tell people that he's part of Skyfire News because he clearly thinks he is. I mean, yeah, go for it, man. There was a... Okay, I didn't miss it. Let me see what these texts say here. won't be from distracting from anything. Okay, this is in 2023. Top secret government clearance. I have a top secret government clearance myself. I'm not bound by an NDA because all of this information is publicly available. I'm going to push disclosure forward by a decade or more. That's my stated goal. Disclosure on our terms. Hilarious. Again, like we went over on, what was it, Thursday? We went over on Thursday about how, yeah, his job probably doesn't have top secret clearance in the way that he is saying. I mean, and McGowan is saying, you know, hey, look, there's a chance I could be wrong. I'll start with that. But I have a feeling these statements about a top secret clearance are about to bite Ashton in the ass. Vetted by the highest level of scrutiny on the planet, quote. But hey, First Amendment protection, free speech, even if it's fabrication. It sure does. It sure does. And thank God it does, right? Like, thankfully it does. But there's also going to be people there that counter it and fight against it. And that's what you guys are running up against. A wall of mostly veterans that have had a lot of experience, not only with the things you're sharing, but the people you're talking about, and you're crashing upon them like waves. And behind you is a wall of conspiracy, racism, homophobia, questionably, I'll leave that one out. Again, just want to do a little more research. But even worse, or as bad as the things I just named. You know, like, should 45-year-old men be dating 20-year-old women? They can. It's legal. Can't imagine those conversations run deep. But what do I know? I'm just 43. So, yeah, I could not see myself dating a 20-year-old. If I had all the money in the world and I wasn't tied to someone, and it was a fling, yeah, why not? 20? Maybe. But a relationship? No chance. No way. No way. But yeah, I mean, some people have said, well, I'm not even going to say it because then it'll be clipped as if I'm saying it, and I'm not going to do it. But yeah, the age goes even younger than 20 in some philosophies and thought processes. So yeah, there's that behind you. And that is what the waves are crashing on. I have a feeling it's going to leak, erode, and wash out to sea one day. Knock on wood, that is. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I actually
how do you answer this
from
question
Rob
here?
Heatherly. So yeah, let's listen to this. I don't know if I played this the other night, but I just wanted to go over it again just because it's wild.
How do you answer this question here? Do we know what the motivation is behind the control of this information?
Do we know what the motivation is behind the control of this information?
Actually, I do.
Yep, I do.
So a lot of skeptics, what they found a long time ago, when a lot of scientists first started looking at skepticism, was that some of the most absolutely ferocious ones came from a highly religious and controlling home. And they eventually rejected that, but kept all the controlling behaviors when they went and adopted science as their touchstone, so to speak.
Okay, so just to give you a little idea who's speaking, Craig Wheeler. He's part of the Parapsychological Association. Craig Wheeler is a science editor and for Paranormal Daily News. So he's a science editor for Paranormal Daily News. That's what PDN stands for. A parapsychology journalist, author, and blogger, Craig covers controversies in parapsychology and occasionally other topics, as well as interesting studies, various researchers and projects, and the occasional topical subject related to parapsychology. In particular, Craig covers the TED controversy of 2013 extensively, as well as the Wikipedia controversy later in the year, and was the first to report on Russell Gruber's Mirror Worlds Research. His book, PSI Wars, TED, Wikipedia, and the Battle for the Internet follows the TED controversy while taking a broader look at why this sort of thing happened in the first place. He's in Woodside, California, according to his bio. I'll show you what I'm looking at, guys. Very, very interesting. Where did he go to school? He's a science editor. Usually, and again, I could be wrong on this, but usually science editors somewhere in their About Me put their credentials. I don't see them here. PSI Wars, the battle for Wikipedia and the internet. PDN exclusive coverage. The battle has begun. Let's see what this shit's about. We're entering a war of worlds and ignorance. Oh, wait. Cut the... boo. Really? I can't go back? Some skeptic silence. Must have book. Level up the field. Need to know where the black holes are. Ready to learn? Read now. ParanormalDailyNews.com. Okay, so a kook. Cool. Awesome. So they've got a kook on the Good Trouble Show today, again, for part 3 of why Mick West is editing Wikipedia pages with zero proof of that. Boy, oh boy. Okay, those guys. So, yeah, I'm not going to listen to the rest of that clip because that's stupid. We went over that the other day. Let's see here. Oh, we didn't get to talk about this. Okay, so I really hate that Twitter now does that. Okay, I want to go to this and it only shows it on this side. That's so stupid. Anyway, Stephen Greenstreet says, UK bookseller at Peters Books lists UFO celebrity Lou Elizondo memoir with a publication date of November 6, 2024. The quote summary of the book is printed as a civilian with high-level national security clearance, Elizondo is widely viewed as the world's most credible authority on UAPs and UFOs. This memoir reveals groundbreaking, even shocking details of what the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program learned and the profound implications, not just for humanity, but for everything we think we know about our lonely place in the universe. Coming this summer, a summary of the ATIP program. Lou came out and, of course, had a big problem with this. And this is what I say. Okay, this is the perfect example of why I think I'm right. And not I think, I know I'm right. But it's just, this is the perfect time to point this out. Anytime somebody says something that is actually false about Lou Elizondo, and I believe this might be the wrong information, just based off how he reacted to it. He called the Thomas Fessler show and told Thomas Fessler on a live show, hey, the book details are wrong. They're wrong. They're all wrong. Now, a couple things could be happening here. They're all wrong because they were reported by Stephen Greenstreet, and he fucking hates Stephen Greenstreet, and he will do anything to make him look stupid or say anything to make him look stupid. So there's either two things. He's either lying, which he does a lot, and this is actually coming out on November 6th of this year, or he's not, and he's genuinely defending himself here publicly. He called into a show where nobody's heard from him in over a year to say, yeah, not my book. That's not the name of it. That's not the release date. We're still working on it, according to him. If you're still working on the book, it's not coming out this year. I'm sorry. Like, that's not how publishing works. Like, it's not. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with this. But the reason why I find it even more interesting is his reaction to it. Anytime something like this happens, he will publicly let people, he even posted something on Twitter, which I can't access because, of course, he's blocked me. This is, yeah, like classic Elizondo stuff. Just classic Elizondo stuff. It's like, dude, why? You know, like, why? But, I mean, the way he comes out and he publicly says this stuff, it's just like, that's what he normally does when somebody's got something wrong about them. He never did that with what happened to me. Never addressed it. Never addressed King Milkfart. Never addressed the fact that he used Richard Butt to blackmail me for an apology. He never apologized for Rob Heatherly to leaking my messages to Rob Heatherly. Like, he never responded to any of that stuff. Why? If I'm lying, UAP Mike and King Milkfart and all you other fucking assholes, maniacs and conspiracy theorists, if I'm lying, why did he never do that? Why didn't he call into the Thomas Fessler show live and say I was lying? He won't do that because he knows exactly what he did. And again, there's people with voicemails that will corroborate everything I'm saying. Everything. John Greenwald has said he's got the voicemail of Lou Elizondo trying to get in touch with him after he found out that John knows he called him a fucking felon. He was doing damage control. It was a damage control voicemail. No, I never said that about you, John. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I just meant you were mentally unstable. That's the part I meant. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean that part. You know, you're mentally unstable because of the comma, right? The comma. And that's what they do too. And that's, again, that's not just that's the tactic. Is something happens and point at the thing that has almost nothing to do with what just happened. The comma. He misunderstood the comma. Therefore, the list is 10 people, not 5. It's even worse. It's even worse. It's like, okay. Anyway, we've talked about that ad nauseum. Did we play this? Whose planet is it really? This is Gary Nolan. And so it was circa 2011. The CIA and the aerospace company came to me. Okay, yeah, let's listen to this. I don't think we played this the other day.
And so it was circa 2011 or so when some people from the CIA and an aerospace company came to me to ask me for their help on the analysis of some individuals who had encountered some anomalous objects, they said, and then started laying out pictures and data on the table in front of me. They were deadly serious about it because they had basically said at that point, people have died. So, and then they showed me some brain images of individuals who'd been damaged, and internal scarring you can see through MRIs. You know, is it the Russians? Is it UFOs or whatever? But the fact is, There is data that says something is happening.
Who were these people who had been injured or killed?
Oh, they were military personnel, people, intelligence agents on the ground, a pilot, a few pilots actually, who had gotten close enough and they had some sort of effects.
Who gotten close enough to some sort of
some
unknown
sort of
aircraft?
object. Some sort of object.
Why do you think DOD or the U.S. government more broadly has lied about this for so long?
So I think that they were just afraid of admitting that they don't have control over the airspace.
Yeah.
That's one thing. But also, it's really back to what it is that I was saying before. We have the data, but we have, to the extent that there is proof that there's something else here, they didn't want anybody to know about it because they're scared of what the reaction might be.
It sounds like in the world that you live in, it is taken for granted, which is assumed to be true, that this stuff is real.
Yes. Yeah, it's 100% real. I mean, there's just no doubt about it. I mean,
real.
The data is real.
It's 100% real. There's no doubt about it. Zero evidence, zero data, zero proof, zero papers written, but it's 100% real.
This is,
and I just love that the actor, like, it's the actor pointing that out. Like, why does he get to skip the scientific method? Because he's Gary Nolan? There's a great thing I was watching last night, and I'm going to share it just because it was so fucking good. There's that. Let's see here. Crackpots. This is a long one. This is a better sort of edited version of it. And again, this is Rebecca Watson. She talks about Avi Loeb, the Harvard physicist who thinks it's always aliens. That's the title of the video. And she breaks down Avi Loeb and his position in science. And the one thing I wanted to, let's highlight this just because it was such a great explanation of, because we didn't get, I remember sharing this clip and it being like, yeah, take that moment. I didn't really understand the context in which this conversation was happening. And just listen to Rebecca explain this. And let me go ahead and share her video with everyone so you guys can go watch this on your own time. It's only 15 minutes long, but it's a beautiful breakdown of exactly everything wrong with Avi Loeb and why he's a quack. He's a certified quack now, straight up. And that's not me saying it. That's his colleagues are saying that. His colleagues.
Description, so feel free to click through if you would like to read the full explanation. But just to keep things brief, once again, Oumuamua's shape, albedo, which is the amount of light it reflects, its acceleration, its speed, its trajectory, they're all easily explained as a natural object, matching those that astronomers have been observing for decades, despite what Loeb claims. These points have been repeatedly explained to Loeb, but they didn't stop him from publishing an entire book on his hypothesis, which became a New York Times bestseller because, of course, it did. Loeb has gone on to launch his own project to set up Earth-based monitoring systems to watch our skies for alien civilizations who might want to visit us. And while actual respected scientists point out pesky details like we're already monitoring the skies for strange phenomena to study, and your dismissal of scientific evidence makes people think that the scientists studying extraterrestrial intelligence are all quacks, Loeb has gotten increasingly defensive. For instance, here he is on a Zoom call responding to Jill Tarter making these exact points.
Listen to this.
Tarter, in case you're not aware, is an astronomer who is so connected with the search for extraterrestrial life in the universe that the main character in Contact is based off of her. So, keep that in mind and maybe imagine what kind of respect you would have in your voice when addressing her.
So, Avi, I get a little bit pissed off when you throw the entire scientific culture under the bus, because some of us have been thinking about and building instruments to find anomalies for a very long time. And I think that when we say that if we ever are going to announce such a detection, that we require extraordinary evidence, we're doing that as a way of differentiating ourselves from the pseudoscience that is so much a part of popular culture with UFOs and all kinds of claims of things that people have detected. So
okay.
I wouldn't be so hard on the whole culture, Abby.
Well, let me explain. To your first point, I'm talking about a factor of 1,000 in funding. I'm not talking about a factor of 2 over a decade increase in funding. I'm saying there is a discrepancy by a factor of 1,000 in what needs to be the case relative to what is the case of the community that you are talking about. A factor of 1,000 is a big factor in funding. And moreover, it's even a bigger factor in bullying, because anyone that makes a suggestion in the direction of technological signature is being bullied and ridiculed. Wait a second, let me finish. Now, my second point is, which is very important, is in the Dark Ages, people used to say that the human body should not be dissected. There shouldn't be operations because it has magical powers, because there is a soul. Now think about it. If scientists were to say, we don't want to discuss the human body until there are extraordinary evidence for something, we don't want to discuss it because of all this nonsense being said about the human body, where would modern medicine be? I say, science has an obligation to focus on problems that are of interest to the public and use the scientific method to resolve them. And rather than say, we need extraordinary evidence and then step on the grass and not allow it to grow, which is currently the case. We need extraordinary evidence, but anyone that mentions this possibility is ridiculed by some blogger that doesn't even write a single paper in a decade. That makes no sense whatsoever. This blogger should first practice science.
Well, some of us do.
No, let me finish. How dare people make statements about scientists that explore these possibilities within the scientific method? That's the acidic culture that I'm talking about. There is an acidic culture that suppresses innovation in the current culture of science. And the best example is SETI, because they say we need extraordinary evidence, and then they don't let people search for that extraordinary evidence by a factor of 1,000. I'm not talking about a small group of people at Berkeley or at the SETI Institute doing some work. I'm talking about a factor of 1,000 increase in your budget, in the budget of the community, and a factor of 100 more people working on it, not at the SETI Institute, but everywhere, in every university. This becoming a mainstream subject, just like string theory is. Why should we fund searches for dark matter and not for technological civilizations as part of the mainstream? That's my argument. And I find it really surprising that I get opposition from you to that notion.
I really don't like the generalization of the whole culture being bad mouth.
Okay.
And yeah, sure, I'd love our budget to be 1,000 times.
Okay, so why are you opposing me? Why don't you join me in arguing for 1,000 times more budget?
But Avi, I've been doing that for 40 years.
Yeah.
Right? We've been arguing.
You are arguing with me about the credit of who gets credit for arguing that, rather.
No, she's not arguing the credit. She's been asking for that for 46 years. And you come along with your Oumuamua and your fucking New York Times bestseller, and you're like, you're fighting me against getting 1,000 times more budget? No, we've been trying to do this for 46 years. Where have you been? Where have you been? Oh, you've been teaching at Harvard. Awesome, you're an astronomer. Wonderful. But where have you been when it comes to funding? The funding. Now, all of a sudden, you want to do funding when it's, funding for your cause, for your experiments. And you're pissed off that there's no money there for your bullshit. It's just insulting, dude. Like, one of the best astronomers on the planet. That's the way he's talking to her. And again, let's talk about status again. Avi Loeb, Jill Tarter. Lou Reviews, Keemstar. The difference here in this one is I don't know why you're even having the conversation, but we'll see. I have a feeling maybe he'll never fuck with me again after this show. I seriously doubt it, but we'll see. Let's see here. How come Lou Reviews believed all this shit before Lou Elizondo jilted him? That's the real question. It's not just that Lou Elizondo jilted me. I've explained this a billion times. I saw red flags in Lou Elizondo and this narrative from the moment, I'd say about 2 months before I started doing the Big Phone Home. So for 2 straight years, I saw red flag after red flag after red flag after red flag, weird thing after weird thing after weird thing after weird thing, lie after lie after lie after lie, and then endorsement of harassment just because of the questions that were asked. And then you start talking to other people that have had the same experiences and the same stories. And you slowly start to realize what's happening. This isn't about aliens. This isn't about things coming in our atmosphere from another planet or another dimension or another time. It has nothing to do with any of that. UFOs are the best distraction for the United States military to cover toys and to cover up for holes within our national security system. UFOs are the perfect distraction. The fact that there's no evidence. And when I started digging into the things that I once held as evidence, number one being the David Fravor incident. Something's not right there. David Fravor had a 15-minute experience. Alex Dietrich and the other pilots, 10 seconds. That's all they remember. There's a discrepancy there. Okay, when you dig into the aerial school sighting, there is a lot of problems with that case. When you dig into the Japanese air flight coming into Alaska with the UFO shaped like a walnut circling it, there are big holes in that story. Roswell, massive holes in that story and the people that push it. There are Jeremy Corbell, anyone? George Knapp, Bob Lazar. But when I got to the people like Mellon, Elizondo, Cahill, I was like, I thought these were the guys that were there to actually do this. And I did everything in my power to help that effort. And in that process, found that they didn't give a fuck about it. They didn't really care. All they did was just show up. That's it. They didn't advocate for it. They didn't share it. They didn't volley for it. Like, they didn't mention it anywhere. Like, how could you not do that for an initiative that everyone in the community was behind at that time? Everyone. So it's not just that, right? I don't feel like going on this whole thing, but there's so much more. It wasn't just me getting butthurt by Lou. That was a crescendo. The leaking of my text messages, the blackmail, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, because then I knew immediately what kind of man he is. And then I also knew the people who were backing him, because the Big Phone Home 3 was a litmus test of who was in this for good reasons and who was in this for bullshit. And it was that, guess who were the bullshitters? That UFO podcast, Chris Sharp, Chupacabra, okay, Red Panda Koala, UAP Mike, King Milk Fart, like all of them. So, do with that what you will. Thank you so much. First, I want to say thank you to Ijamat for the $6 donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting this show. And then we got Tipster's Chair Opinions on lo-fi? On Loli? 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 Who's Loli? Opinions on Loli. Loli? I don't know what that is. Tipster's chair. $5. Thank you for the donation. I'll keep an eye out for what that means. Tipster's chair. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the chat. See maybe if you... I don't know what that means. I'd love to give you an answer. I'm not sure what that means. Anyway, so yeah, again, just nonsense. Okay, this was actually really cool because I've watched the movie Tenet a few times. I felt like I was really close to what I thought this movie was about. It turns out I was almost there. But I've never heard Christopher Nolan actually explain Tenet. And like, for example, whatever, there are some things in there that I like. The word Tenet, it works backwards and forwards. I think it's a manogram or something. No, it's definitely not that. I don't know. I can't remember what they call it. He says it in this. But yeah, this is actually really cool because it's not a time travel movie. It's about theoretically a group of people that can go backwards and forward in time. And they can, like, in other words, well, he explains it better, like, but the idea of, when I do this, is that me dropping the lighter, or is it, and in this scenario, I have the access to then make it reverse, where no, it's the lighter that jumped up to my hand, kind of thing. It's wild, dude. The movie, I think what it was a huge chance. He took a big risk on making a film about manipulation of time. And I just don't think film is the right medium to try and tell that story the way he tried to do it. It just came off as insanely confusing, a little pretentious at times. But you know what? I give a brilliant mind like Christopher Nolan all the runway he wants to make a movie like this. I love that he takes a chance like this and tries to do something. And I wonder if I think he thinks it works and it makes sense, and that, some members of his audience completely understand the concept of the film and have a deep appreciation for it. I would assume that's why it's back in the theater, but I would love to crawl in his head and know if he thinks that movie was a failure, or if there was anything he could do different about it. Would he do different about it? I would say no, just because, again, it's in theaters right now. You can go watch it right now. Which is wild, because I would not pay to go. If I had paid to see that movie, I might have been upset. But it's Christopher Nolan again. I've been like, all right, taking a chance. But let's listen to what he says. This is really cool. Oh, where'd he go?
Harder to talk about.
There we go.
One thing about Tenet is, for me, it's harder to talk about than it is to just watch it and understand it.
To feel.
Hi, I'm Christopher Nolan here discussing the upcoming re-release of Tenet. I'm going to try to break down some of the mechanics in the film Tenet. Tenet's not a film about time travel in the conventional sense. It's a film about the direction of time, and that's defined by a thing called entropy. All laws of physics are symmetrical. They're all identical, whichever direction time is running in, other than entropy. And there's debate in the world of physics as to whether that defines the direction of time or whether it just shows the direction of time, whether it's a cause of it or whether it's a product. Tenet takes on this idea as entropy is the cause. What's happening in Tenet is, rather than just moving backwards and forwards in time, machines have been developed that can change the direction of time for an object or a person. So you're mixing the two directions of time within the same scene, within the same frame. You don't have to view cause and effect as defined by one coming before the other. There's nothing in the laws of physics that suggests you couldn't look at time in a different direction. So the scene where the protagonist holds his hand over the inverted bullet and it jumps up to his hand, you made it happen. Whether or not you drop the bullet, whether or not the bullet flies up to your hand, it has to be your hand, it has to be your will that's making it happen. If the popcorn kernel itself was running in a different direction of time, it can come up into the hand. In the film, we posit that's because its entropy has been reversed. For that reason, a lot of Tenet is constructed like the title, as a palindrome. So it reads the same forwards and backwards.
It's pretty cool. I thought that was a really neat perspective on his film. Anyway, James the Free Spirit Norris with a $20 super chat. Holy shit, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So it looks like Keemstar is going live tomorrow at 9 a.m. Sunday morning. I'm sure that's going to be a massive crowd. Well, I guess I'm not going to tune in. We'll see. I'm sure I'll hear what's said. Just like I've heard about some other things that have been said about me and sort of how they're going to attack me, which is fine. They can attack me however they want. Let's see if their philosophies and their arguments hold up. But what I'll do... Oh, God, if I do this, this could just make the show way, way longer. You know what? Let's do a poll. No, wait. I'll do this poll for, I don't know, a few minutes. I just don't want to be here for another 2 hours arguing with people, to be honest. I've had a long day and I've got lots to study, but there's the poll. Okay. So far, 100% yes. All right. Well, I've got the link ready to go, so if we do it, we'll yeah. Let's see here. Oh, okay, yeah. This is a. Did we play this clip from Jeremy Corbell? I don't think we did.
It's like the debunkers are desperate, like with the jellyfish.
Here we go. Who does Jeremy Corbell sound like? It's like the debunkers are on suicide watch. They're so desperate.
It's like the debunkers are desperate, like with the jellyfish, how they fabricated that holiday, that Muslim holiday that goes with the moon, right? And they're like, oh yeah, there's a holiday, so there's a bunch of balloons out. Everybody knows the jellyfish was filmed in October, and I think with the moon cycle next to the city of Fallujah, which is the closest to where the jellyfish was filmed, that would be June 25th was that night of that holiday. So we're talking about June. And the jellyfish UAP is in October. So already they're kind of lying to people. And then that fabrication of the balloons, and I even saw that idiot, I'm sorry, I'm unhinged, but I even saw that idiot that works for MUFON, that's some sort of visual intelligence guy. And he's saying, oh yeah, it's balloons, and look at this image. Does the guy not know that was first put up on a website by debunkers, and they created that image in Photoshop, and there's no images in English, by the way, because the letters were in English of the holiday? It's so ridiculous to me. But when you get things like Scientific American, and the article is not Scientific nor American, and they propagate this BS, right? And then they link to trash articles. They link to trash,
Who does this sound like?
People aren't paying attention, but that's seen by a lot of people.
Is that Ashton
so
Corbell?
The only way that we combat that
Jeremy
disinformation is to put out the real information. And so I think that's what we're going to do, is outpace, outmaneuver, and outperform all of these disinfo idiots.
Okay.
That's excellently said. One last comment on the Scientific American, which has published this Kirkpatrick fusillade. The idea that publication would post a link using as a source the New York Post is absolutely hilarious. I mean,
a series of shots fired or missiles thrown all at the same time or in a quick succession. So they were missiles. You do admit they were missiles, George Knapp. Fusillade of a lot of information coming at you. Now you look like Swiss cheese covered in dog shit.
I guess they picked the Post because the Weekly World News went out of business, but oh my God. What has happened to the Scientific American? If that's cited as their source of support for this op-ed piece?
What does this mean? OBJ? Who is Tipster's Chair? But thanks for the $5 donation, man. I don't know what that means. Okay, so it seems like people want a live call-in. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to do the live call-in. We're going to do it. I'm going to put a link in the chat. But before we do that, I'm going to take a little 5-minute break. So I'm going to put on some tunes and go away for a minute, get some water, get my mind right, and come back because I have a feeling it's going to be a shit show. All right, here we go. See you in a minute. we go, y'all. We are back. Let's so interesting how people were screaming for a to call in. We want to call in and defend our positions. Nah, I gotta show up working on a documentary edit of Loeb reviews. Say you or Panda. How are you in this chat? And maybe you're a really killer editor. Maybe you're one of the best editors in the world, where you can watch this show, edit something with sound and video, and then talk to the chat at the same time. I mean, Ashton Forbes, you said you'd call in. Come on, man. You voted no. Here we are. Crickets. He's going to do a show at 9 p.m. about me. Can't wait. Yeah, I won't be watching. Won't be in your chat. Definitely won't be listening to it. May watch it on repeat. Won't say I won't watch it at all. I'll be interested to hear what you say. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be really dumb, edited by conspiracy theorists, and things probably put out of context. But hey, we'll see. I guess we'll see. You know, like, just very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yep, sure did. Why don't you come on, talk about it? I can show you. I can show you the cheeseburgers I made. Keemstar. Come on. Serfs.
We may not like to hear it, but when is the last time, for example, if you truly wanted to do what you wanted to do, how long could you survive in this world? The world is structured to keep our intellect, our ability to think. Jail. There's a reason for that.
I mean, dude, it's wild. Again, like a guy that has 2.6 million followers is going to do a show about me. Wild. Absolutely wild. And then when he says, oh yeah, I'll show up anywhere, anytime, he's got a link and he's not showing up anywhere, anytime. Clearly right now, right here, isn't good enough for him. It's wild. It's really wild. I mean, some people say it's big talk, no action. Ashton says, Lou, put a NASA hoodie so we know you respect science. Oh, man. Talk about something else other than a fucking fake video and a conspiracy theory, you batshit crazy maniac. Why don't you try that? Why don't you try coming on the show? You're so fucking confident. Come on the show. Come on. Let's talk about how you fucking spent money on a fake fucking leak that you thought was going to prove your case that MH370 was real. Come on the fucking show and let's talk about that. I'm fucking waiting. Crickets. But I mean, fuck, dude. You guys are so stupid. So predictable. I know exactly what that show's gonna be. I know exactly what it's gonna say. I've already gotten enough beanie selfie videos, and you know the oh shit, I better change it up because he's making fun of my beanies doing the selfies, and the one fucking studio vid. Well, here now I'm getting serious. Now I'm getting serious. Lou reviews. I'm telling you right now. You got your chance right now. I didn't even want to fucking do this, but you guys were asking for it. Now all of a sudden you don't want to be here. Okay, so I got scammed. So that proves I don't think the videos are fake, right? No, that proves your fucking belief system clouds your judgment. That's what it proves. That's what it proves. You talking to fucking shamans that stormed our capital, that's fucking crazy. You having the same opinions as that guy and clapping him up and sharing his show and talking with him, interacting with him, and buddy high-fiving him, and yeah, you're the best, shaman. And fuck masks, and fuck the city of San Diego, and fuck California. I'm gonna sue them. What about the money you raised for the GoFundMe? You want to come on and talk about that? Come on and talk about that, Ashton. Come on, pal. Come on. Come on. It's true. I love Jake. Boy, you've got some chops. You're usually ready for a space or a podcast. Here we go. Here's your chance. Put me in my place. All of you. Fucking crickets. I mean, look, trans tipster. Get on. The link is right there. Go for it. I mean, like, I already addressed it. I spent it on that lawsuit and then some. See my tweets. Come and talk about it. Come talk about it. Come explain it to me. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Somebody make it make sense. That's Keemstar's favorite line. Love it. He fucking bursts into a space. Somebody, Lou reviews. He's now attacking us. Make it make sense. Where are you? Make it make sense why you're not here. Fuck, dude. Come on. And I know it wasn't clear enough. Come on. Let's talk about all the stuff. Let's talk about MH370 and where those videos came from and why you're right and I'm wrong. Come on. You're so fucking smart. You're so right. Your data's so good. Come on and talk to me about it. After you said you would. After you said it here in this chat. Yeah. If I had a hoodie tight enough, well, throw one in the washer, then put it in the dryer. Just throw it in the dryer. You have to throw it in the washer. Just throw it in the dryer. And just put it in there on high. Go for it. Oh, it's because my hoodie's too tight. Is it because I'm too fat? That's why I'm wrong? That's why you won't come on the show? Because I'm too fat. Okay. Lou, I've never wanted to convince you. I've never said I would join this stream. That's a joke, bud. But I may do that with my hoodie, LMAO. May? Do it. Oh my gosh, dude. This is wild. So now you know who Keemstar is. Now you know what he's all about. You know, when he's called out to talk about these things face to face, and it doesn't have to be a fucking wrestling match. Like, we could be civil with each other. I'll give you the room to talk. I'll give you the room. Go for it. Go for it. I got my pen. I've got paper. I'm ready to take notes. I'm ready to rebut anything you guys have. Here we go. There's my, here we go. You want to debate? Let's fucking debate. I mean, it's been now 20 minutes, 15, 10, at least 10. Calling you guys out. I'm literally in the fucking alley going, let's go. Are you not entertained? Oh, awesome. Oh, this is a great one. We've got UAP Mike's going to come on the show. All right, let's give this one a shot. UAP Mike, welcome to Lou Reviews.
Wow, am I on? Am I famous?
You are on. I don't know if you're famous.
So, this has been a pretty... I haven't really watched a full episode of your show in a while, and this has been pretty entertaining / a train wreck. And so, how do you feel about what... Aren't you, like, flipping sides all of a sudden? Like, I feel like you're friends with Tupa, now you're not friends with Tupa.
I was never friends with Tupa. Why would you say that?
I'm being superficial about it, but it's just bizarre, man. Like,
well, no. You just made a claim. So be specific. Why would you say something like that?
He's on your show a bunch.
He was on my show when, Mike?
I don't know, a couple months ago.
A couple months ago, he was on my show.
As
a random person who called into my show.
I don't know. Is
you right now? You right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what happens when I put out a live link for people to come into the show. They get an opportunity to come here and say whatever they want. So that's what he did. I gave him the floor. We talked. We had neutral ground there for a moment, and then we fucked off on our own ways. What of it?
So you got a lot of neutral ground with anti-Semites these days?
Oh, like who?
Like Tupa?
I have neutral ground with an anti-Semite like Tupa?
Yeah.
God, Mike, that's a pretty big blanket that you just put all over an entire relationship between two human beings. Really? Because we agreed for 2 minutes on my show, or we saw eye to eye, or we had a just rational conversation for 2 minutes. Therefore, I support everything he said and done. That's the way it works in your world?
I don't know if that's the way it works in my world. I'm making
no. You don't know? So you don't understand? You don't understand how these things work? Michael, you're going to sit here and attach me to an anti-Semite, someone who said some horrendous, horrific things, and you're going to attach me as an endorsement as his friend. These are your words. These are your words.
I mean,
bud.
You guys seem pretty friendly occasionally, and look, I'm not saying that makes you an anti-Semite.
Mike, how many spaces have you done with Tupa in the last 3 months?
What do you mean done with Tupa? Again,
Where
I
you've
allowed
been
him to
in the
come up
space
there
and you've been part of the group speaking for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours in a space. When Panda and Tupa come into your space and when you go into their space and you guys fight and argue about all the bullshit you guys fight and argue about. So I guess that means that you also endorse and support an anti-Semite.
Well, no, I host him and tell him he's an anti-Semite.
So all of that time, all of that interaction that completely outweighs all of the interaction that I've had with that person in the last year and a half, all of that shit that you've been talking with him and interacting with him somehow is less than what I've done.
No, dude, again, I don't have neutral ground with anti-Semites.
So what the fuck are you saying, Michael? What are you saying?
I don't know. I think you just
you
really
don't know.
have no
That's
principles.
Right. That's
or
right.
Morality.
You don't fucking know, Mike. You don't know. You don't
You're just
know.
Cutting me off is all.
What are you saying? Go ahead. I'll give you all the space you need.
I don't think you have a lot of. I don't think you have a lot of principles. I think you're after clicks.
What principles am I missing? No, hold on.
I'm
sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off again. What principles am I missing? And from this point on, I'll start taking notes. So this way I can come back to all of these things that you're going to throw out back to back to back to back to back. So therefore I can address each one by one. And then you can answer me with no, I just think you don't have any principles. Okay, so I don't have any principles. What are the principles I don't have?
So the fact that you pretend to be this moral, you have like moral superior high ground over other people, but then we find you frequently in company of very questionable people as far as morality is concerned. Your whole Green Street isn't a racist thing when he has a Reddit history a mile long of saying really fucked up shit. Am I allowed to curse?
Sure.
Hey, so anyways, yeah, you have a long history of flirting with a lot of right-wing people. John Greenwald, who has a lot of Obama birth certificate posts, right? These are all people you keep in close company who flirt with serious conspiracies. I mean, Green Street was tweeting out, lock up everybody in the Obama administration in all caps.
Where's that tweet? When did he tweet that?
It's on there, dude. I mean, it's been documented.
When did he tweet
and the
it?
Fact that
No, I'm sorry.
He tweeted
when?
it. I think it's still up. I'm not 100% sure.
You're not 100% sure now. Okay.
October.
Right. I'm sorry, I cut you off. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
2017.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. Okay, go on.
I think it's October 18th, 2017. It's on Twitter all over the place. It's on my fucking feed. It's been documented. He went and deleted a bunch of these things. On my honor, that tweet is real. He tweeted that out in all caps.
On your honor. Got it. Keep going.
So why is it that these people get passes from you? Like, you don't take up this crusader stance against, I don't know, someone who's saying lock up the entire Obama administration and claiming that there's some sort of, like, he's got a picture. Green Street has a picture shaking hands with Donald Trump, all smiles, right? And, when Twitter was, quote unquote, purging conservatives, Green Street was out here saying, oh, green leader reporting in. I'm, essentially signaling that he is a leader amongst the social media conservative voices, not even conservative, but like MAGA voices. And then they go storm January 6th, the Capitol building. And here you are grandstanding about like Tupa and all them, yet you still keep the same company of the same caliber of person.
Dude, you're a joke. Okay, so let's go ahead and address these things one at a time, as many as I can write down. So, principles. What are the principles I'm missing here?
You claim that you do not you do not keep company of people who engage in serious conspiracy conversations.
So your claim here is that these people are my friends.
Yeah, you give them a pass.
Okay, I give them a pass is what you claim. That's your argument.
I have yet to see you bring up. As a matter of fact, you stated you did not believe the claims against Green Street were true. As I think that's documented on your page.
Well, I don't know if that's documented. He's never addressed it. I've asked him that question. It was awkward, but he's never addressed it. And hold on, Michael, may I respond? Thank you. There is no direct evidence whatsoever that says that is his account. It's a completely random account. I have no, that's like saying before we knew for sure about Lou Elizondo's sock puppet account. There were rumors.
Not even close.
I don't think so. Dude. I don't think so. But anyway, look, I think personally, first of all, the commonality between Green Street, Greenwald, and who else did you name? Who else was it? Was there anybody else
taking notes
that I was giving? Well, you were throwing so much shit around, so I just want to make sure I address your stupid shit one at a time. But okay, let's just stick with Green Street and Greenwald. None of them are pushing conspiracy theories. None of them are fucking trying to start a cult. If I gave a pass to
Greenwald,
just shut up for a second. Let's just say for one moment that account does belong to Stephen Greenstreet. Okay, how many years ago did that happen?
I'm not giving you any information until you go look at this.
You're not going to give me any information. Okay, I believe it was like 10 to 15 years ago. Okay, which puts him at the age of around 20 years old. Okay, somebody that grew up in the Mormon cult and didn't have access to the outside world might have some pretty fucked up views as a 20-year-old kid. Did you ever for 1 second consider that? And is there no room for people to grow from experiences like that? Is somebody that belongs to a cult not allowed to fucking make mistakes like that and figure out what real society thinks about moments like that? You make it sound as if he does it today. These are tweets and things from 10 to 15 years ago. So what do you say to that? And now he's a father. He's made a documentary. The first documentary he made that went to the Sundance Film Festival was a documentary about legislation in the state of Utah outlawing gay marriage. And the documentary was highlighting why that bill was disgusting. That's the work of Stephen Greenstreet. So what do you say to that, Michael?
There are plenty documented his hot chicks of Wall Street, objectified
his hot
women.
chicks of Wall Street, Michael, with the things that have come out of your mouth and the vile things that you've laughed at, you've retweeted, you've propagated, you've fucking spread, you're gonna sit here and judge people because they tweeted a hot congresswoman.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
So,
but yeah,
okay, so what are you talking about?
He made a documentary called Hot Chicks of Occupy Wall Street, where it objectified women, and even when women tried addressing this,
what year was Occupy Wall Street?
2010, 11, I don't know, something like that.
Chat,
many years ago.
Again, like over 15 years ago, and
I
you're
know
not
you like to give white supremacists a pass,
Michael.
based on
Michael,
years ago that they were white
you just
supremacists,
love to
but it's
say
kinda
shit.
lame.
You just love to say stuff like that. Answer the question. What about his documentary, and what about the fact that he came up in a cult? Does that not give him any sort of room from a social standpoint to grow? Are you saying? Are you saying because when he was 20 years old?
No, fuck that. Stop giving people a pass for being racist because they were Mormon.
Dude, you don't want to answer the question. You can't answer the philosophical side of this. You're such an empty, shallow dickhead. And this is why I don't talk to you anymore. And this is why everybody on my team fucking thought you were nuts.
There is
and
no one
left,
on your team, bro.
and
Everyone
left
left
because of people like
anyone
you.
is on your team. There is no one.
What?
Zero people are on your team.
Because of people like you.
What do you mean? See, Lou,
because you drove them fucking crazy,
me.
Michael.
No, Lou.
No, it was my show. Who knows? I'm sorry.
There's no one on
I'm sorry. Were you a producer on my show, Mike? Were you there every day?
You have a producer?
Were you there?
Producer of your show?
Were you there? Were you there? Were you there?
Where?
Were you did you have any part to do with my show? Did you talk to Jane and Michael and Rather on a daily basis to get a feel of how they're feeling day to day on this community? No, you didn't. So who would know better, me or you, about why they left?
You're such a liar. Who knows what you're saying anymore?
Oh God, I'm such a liar. Dude,
you lied about me and Sean
You have
Cahill, dude.
this slippery.
You're a liar.
Dude, just shut up for a second. You have this slippery way of not answering questions. Going back to Stephen Greenstreet. God damn it, dude. We haven't even gotten through the first fucking note. Like, just answer the question. Does a person who comes out of a cult have the fucking right to grow and understand what is acceptable social norms, Mike?
Not at the cost of being a racist piece of shit. No.
When he was 20 years old?
I don't care. That shit is
you don't care.
And needs to be owned. And he does not own it.
There's
no
care.
ownership of it. And he
oh my
continues to
gosh.
act in a similar
so
fashion.
what about, so let me flip this. What about your ownership of the things that King Milford has done to people?
What the fuck? Are you asking me to own someone else's behavior?
Because you're asking me. Because you're asking me to own someone's racist moment when they were 20 years old, just getting out of a cult. So yes,
dude, you claim
I'm asking
moral
you.
High ground
I am telling
everybody.
you. I'm telling you that's what you're doing to me.
King
Doesn't feel good,
is
does
not
it?
a New York Post journalist. What the hell are you? This is an apples to oranges comparison.
Buddy, I know he's not a New York York journalist or whatever.
Get that
but
out.
he
Come on,
is.
get that one out.
Okay, thank you very much, Mike. But I love how you just again, no substance, just dumb shit from your mouth. Okay, like it doesn't fucking matter. Okay, because you're sitting there supporting a guy who has doxed people, who has fucking harassed people, who's had the cops called on him because his girlfriend got scared that he flipped the fucking table and thought, oh, I don't know, this guy might hurt me.
Greenstreet punched a girl and talked about it on Twitter.
When did he do that?
Reddit.
When?
I don't know. What does it matter?
Dude, because you're gonna say these things. You put no time reference on them. You put no links to them. You
not
don't know where
prepared to
people are
give
going to find these things. You just say them, and you still haven't fucking answered the question. But okay.
Yes, I did. I didn't.
No, you didn't. I mean, you didn't. But okay. I mean, it's okay for you to attach somebody's racism to me, but it's not okay for me to attach somebody's disgusting, abhorrent behavior to you. And you interact with him infinitely more than I do with Stephen Greenstreet. Anything else you want to tell me about my show, Mike, or about who I am? Someone you've never met? Oh, did you drop out? You dropped out. Where did we leave off, Mike?
You're asking me why again, I've answered your question about this.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
I did too. I said, no, it is not excused. I cannot allow someone to get away. I'm not saying get away. I'm saying I'm going to say something. If there's a journo out there who's gone on a racist tirade, and I mean, it's not just one. It's a pattern of black.
It's not. Just for the record, everyone. Just for the fact of record, it's not. Okay,
how do you know? You haven't looked into this. You don't.
Yes,
no,
yes,
Luke,
I have. Go
bullshit.
on.
No,
go on.
No,
I've not only looked into it,
right,
but I've directly asked the source. What have you done?
You've directly asked the source that the black comments are not his. He's saying that's not his account.
I asked him about those accounts, about the things that he said on those accounts. Supposedly, he did not know.
What was the answer, Lou?
What do you mean, what is the answer, Mike?
You said you asked him about the comments.
Yes, you saw it on live TV. I mean, his answer I'll admit, wasn't great, but he didn't admit that was his account.
No, I'm not talking about the hitting. What about the racist stuff, dude? You asked about
Mike,
the going to jail and hitting.
Again, show me where. When?
I thought you said you looked into this all.
When, Michael? When? But again, I've given you times and dates. I've given you age range. I've given you situation in which a person is coming out of, and you're just like, no, fuck that, doesn't count. Doesn't count. That happened 15, 20 years ago when he was a stupid young, stuck in a cult mind, and you want to hash shit out from 20 years ago.
About
15, 20 years ago. Hold on, okay?
No.
I'm answering your question, Mike. Just shut up. It's my show, pal. I'm in control. Okay? You're not going to come up here and control your bullshit narrative. Okay? Like, again, have you ever been raised in a cult?
Kind of.
What cult?
The Catholic cult.
The Catholic cult. Okay.
Yes.
So what was so extreme about the cult you were in? You had to go to church once a week?
They hated gay people.
They hated gay people. Okay. All right. Yeah. What else?
There was no.
Sounds like an alpha cult.
Have sex before marriage. There was a bunch of judgment stuff. Dude,
and this was cult. Were these
I don't know.
lessons?
Catholic is a cult.
Or was it a cult?
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so you're saying that the Catholic religion is an extreme of a cult as the Mormon religion.
That is not what I'm saying. I don't know.
So
how
what are you saying? What are you saying?
You just asked me if I was in a cult, and I said yes.
Okay.
I didn't say it was the same kind of cult.
But you weren't in a cult. You weren't.
All right,
the answer's no.
So if you don't want,
the answer's no. The answer's no. You can't say Catholic in one of the biggest religions on the planet and call that a cult as like a Scientology or a Mormon religion. Like, is there a difference between those, man? You were not in a cult. I'm sorry.
All right,
because you're priest-hating gay people, you're not in a cult. My aunt is lesbian, and she was grown up Catholic, okay? Like in a strict Catholic church setting. Okay, that maybe I would consider a cult. But that's not your experience, is it? You just had a regular Catholic upbringing like
no,
most
I did not
people
have
do.
a regular Catholic upbringing.
So what was abnormal about your Catholic upbringing?
I'm not going through this. This is far off the beaten path.
Okay, well, Michael, I can assure you it wasn't as extreme as being a Mormon. Can we agree there? Tell me we can agree there.
Sure.
Okay. So again, like, I don't understand why you can't, and I do understand it because he writes things mainly 99.9% of the things that he writes, publicizes about, advocates for, tweets about, whatever, have no racist connotations in them whatsoever, have no fucking anti-Semitism in them whatsoever. 99.9. And you want to fucking bring out a tweet from 15 years ago and automatically, like, a person who was in a fucking cult who had no idea that the N-word might be a bad word. Genuinely, because the only people he ever interacted with were people who would say something like that.
2017, he tweeted, "Lock up everybody in the Obama," and
so what? There are a lot of people who said lock up
so
the
that
Obamas.
Ain't 15 years ago, dude.
Okay,
that's not 15 years ago.
So what? That's not anti-Semitic. That's somebody expressing themselves on the political fucking
to lock up an entire administration. You think that's normal?
Okay, so you've never heard anybody say lock up the Trump administration? You've never said that?
No, I've never said lock up the entire Trump administration.
Never once, Michael?
Never once.
Okay.
No, I don't advocate for wholesale imprisonment of entire groups of people. Maybe you do, because I know you're dumb enough to say something like that.
Okay, right. And so somebody says something like that on a whim or in a tweet, that automatic, you just take that brush and you paint all of their work and all of their life with that brush. I see what you do, so that's what I'm going to do to you.
You're an apologist.
So
all you are is a racist.
Yep, okay, fine.
Apologist.
You're an apologist for racism. You're an apologist for anti-Semitism. You're an apologist for doxing and harassment. You're an apologist for fucking crude and abhorrent behavior. You're an apologist for fucking cults. You're an apologist for bullshit. So there you go. Now that we've gotten all that out, you could go fuck off. Okay? Anyone else want to come up to the mic? No pun intended. Unreal. What a dummy. What a dummy. And that's what happens when you fucking, like, just stop these idiots in their tracks and say, whoa. Specify about what you're talking about. Do I support, do I endorse any of those tweets that might have been Stephen Cambion or Stephen Greenstreet? No, absolutely 100% not. I do not engage with that. I do not subscribe to that. But the human condition is the human condition. There are layers to things. And when you meet and you interact with people and you understand where they came from and who they are, genuinely now as a fully formed adult that doesn't belong in a fucking cult, like there's got to be some room for fucking forgiveness. There's got to be some room to say, okay, I can let that go. All right, so you flew off the handle and you said something about the Obama administration. Okay, like, I've said shit about the Obama administration. It wasn't my favorite administration either. That doesn't mean that I'm fucking putting on a goddamn buffalo helmet, painting my face in an American flag, and storming the fucking Capitol. And that's what you are painting people with. And that's what these dickheads do. They just like, oh, well, you just subscribe. I can't let it go. I can't sit here. And like, as he fucking said that I've got the moral high ground, he's sitting there on his moral fucking high ground telling me how he's not going to let me get away with it. Like, how fucking dare you? You're a dummy. You're a dummy. You're an absolute dummy. I do not support right-wing ideologies. I would consider myself a liberal progressive with libertarian sprinkled in there. That's what I am. Like, there are parts of both of this conversation that I pull on. I'm like, yep, I agree there. Yep, I agree there. Nope, I don't agree there. Nope, I don't agree there. Sorry. Like, I've got no time to pick sides for on that, on shit sandwich or douche. Like, which one do you want to eat? Like, they're both fucking terrible. And every once in a while, like a broken clock, they're right. Twice in a day. So, so stupid, man. I'm so glad that Mike made himself look like an absolute dickhead right there. And somebody, please, clip that whole fucking thing and tag his ass in it. Tag him in it. Because that's their move. That's what they do. They try to shame you publicly, attach somebody else's bullshit to you as a human being, as a person walking through, navigating through the world. Like again, like if I had those beliefs in my heart and that's who I was, I wouldn't be doing comedy at the places that I'm doing it. I wouldn't be getting invited to the San Francisco Sketch Festival, okay? I wouldn't be fucking performing with all races and all genders and all identities. I know that's real fucking woke for some people, but that's my libertarian sprinkle. People can do whatever the fuck they want, just as long as it doesn't fuck with me. And I'm sorry, MH370 fucks with me. And it fucks with veterans, and it fucks with dead family members, and it fucks with what is considered good information. And in this day and age where it's just coming at everyone so fast, nobody wants to fucking slow down and say, whoa, does this make any sense? And what are the good parts? What are the bad parts? And what outweighs what? Like everybody thinks that I'm a fucking Democrat or I'm some fucking liberal bleeding heart. And then there are people who think that I'm this fucking racist, fucking anti-homophobic person when my brother's gay. My fucking brother, man. Like, fuck you from the bottom of my fucking soul. Fuck you. Fuck you. You have no idea what you're talking about. I was in the Catholic Church. Oh, I was abused. Unless it was sexually abused, Mike, it doesn't hold a candle to a Mormon upbringing, which wouldn't shock me if a lot of that happens there too. Scumbag. You guys are cowards. Eating shit in my chats and not showing up. Come on, Ashton Forbes. Come on. Except I can actually attach the things to you. They actually stick. And let's talk about it. Let's go. You're so right. Yet you will not stand up for your position. Why? Oh, people want to link again? Okay. All right. Just unreal. Fucking cowards. There it is. I'm going to give it... God, it's already 5 o'clock. I've been going for 3 hours. This is one of the longest shows I've ever done since I first started doing UCR. When I first started doing UCR, I was doing 3-4 hour shows sometimes. I would just go on and on and on and on and on, not realizing how stupid I sounded. All right, here we go. We've got UFO Shane. Well, that's not so bad. I could deal with Shane. Shane, what's up, bud?
Hey, Lou, how you doing, man?
I'm doing okay.
Hi, what's going on, man? Are you all right? You good?
I'm great. How are you?
I worked all fucking day, Lou.
I hear you, bud.
I worked a real job all day.
I was up at 5 a.m. just like you were.
Yeah, I bet, dude. I mean, man, one second. I was playing Helldivers with my brother.
Oh, God, dude, I want to get this game. Everybody's talking about it. And I don't have a lot of time right now. If I do play a game, I'm playing the free Call of Duty right now. So, and I hop on about a half hour at a
time. Is good shit. It's on sale for $34.
That was good. Yeah. But that one's $40, right? It's a $40 game?
It's $40. Hold on a second, Lou.
It's not bad. See,
I'm sorry, it's not closing.
Don't worry. When you're ready, just let me know, Shane. Then we'll talk.
I'm ready right now. I don't know what's going on.
I was just going to say to the audience real quick, that just goes to show that studios can make great games without them being $80.
We could do a whole show about how like a new echelon of gaming is coming about, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, you know, man, I don't, Lou. I've told this to Keemstar and to other people as well. I hold you in high accord, man, because you
I know you do. Look, Shane.
You were just like
don't
me.
blow
You were just
smoke
like
up
me,
my
Lou.
ass. Hold on. I love you to death. I genuinely do have a strong love for you, and I don't say that a lot. You say it all the time. I know you love me. I know all that shit. I don't want that. What's your beef? What's on your fucking mind?
I don't have a beef with you, Lou.
Okay,
to
what
be
do you
real,
want to say then? I know you were mad at me. I know you were mad at me. So I want to give you the opportunity to fucking lay it out and get out there. And if you want to dive into it, we will.
But you talked about it on your last show, dude. Like, and you kind of you said
Well,
like
look,
honest
okay,
things. You said I learn a lot and I do these things a lot, and I didn't disagree with that. So.
Okay. All right. So and also I will say it was a rant. Okay. And it was one line in a rant where I referenced your drinking. And the only reason why that even came out of my mouth, and I think you could agree on this, I don't think it's a good idea for a news corporation to have the host of it be intoxicated. Is that fair?
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get some more beer here.
So, and look, I'm not the CEO of fucking Skyfire News, but I think that's a rational thing to say.
Yeah, I don't really, when it comes to Skyfire News, right? Like they invited me to do a weekly show, and I appreciate that. I followed Keemstar for years.
Why? Can I ask you why?
I love YouTube drama, man. I loved it. Like, before I never thought that I'd be a part of it.
Is that what he covers? YouTube drama?
Yeah, for sure.
I genuinely don't know a ton about him, other than like from just an outsider's perspective. It just seems like a lot of people don't like the way he does stuff, and it's almost like it's inciting to drama. It's like inciting the drama to then cover the drama. Like tonight, 9 p.m. to 2.6 million viewers, or wherever the fuck it's going to be. He's going to sit there and talk about me, a guy with 12,000 followers in my last check. I don't know. How many do I have? It's 12.1. I am hanging on by a thread to that 12, guys. So
we don't have nothing. We don't have nothing compared to that, right? Like,
I don't give a shit. Like, why? Like, honestly, why is he punching down? Why is he punching down, Shane?
Well, he just from what I know about
Shade's face on here. I'm gonna get Shade's face on here. Is that okay, Shane? Can we put your face on here?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Hey, it's UFO Shane. Let me put a hat on.
You're not on there yet, buddy. Give it a second. All right, there we go. All right.
Wait. Turn the hat around.
All right, hold on a second. Let me do you some justice. Okay. So continue.
I followed Keem for a long time. I used to donate to his Patreon. I used to go to work every morning and listen to it. And he covered things, I thought, in like a pretty like Keemstar would, like, people would call him things and he would just laugh at them. And I always enjoyed it. It was always good fun. I never thought that I would be a part of his news network, to be honest. And I've talked to him behind the scenes. He's called my phone. And he's just a dude just doing things.
Do you really think that's true? You think he's just a dude doing things? Really?
I mean, I do, Lou. I mean, I could be totally wrong. I'm wrong all the time. But
are you just excited? Could it be a little bit, Shane, because this has happened to you before, that you're just a little excited that a guy with 2.6 million followers is paying attention to you, and you'll do anything to defend him, anything to fucking to get his point of view, to defend his point of view, or anything that he does. You're always going to justify why.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though, Lou.
He's a good guy, or why he's right.
I've followed him for years, and so like I've always had his back. And
you think he has your back?
Yeah, I know he does. Yeah. I talk to him all the time. I know he does.
Hey, can I ask you, does he pay Tupa and Red Panda?
I don't know that answer, man. I'm like the Alex Jones of Skyfire News, bro. I don't get emails I have no part of.
So then let me ask you that. Do you think that's a good title to have, the Alex Jones of Skyfire News?
I'm not a big fan of Alex Jones.
I'd be terrified if somebody put that label on my show.
I'm not. He doesn't pay me. He never offered to pay me. But he just came to me and was like, "Hey, you're entertaining, and I want you on the show." And that's why I do my weekly show with him. He's never asked me for more than I can give. He's never told me how to talk. He's never told me what narrative to give. And I've gotten into it with Tupa and Red Panda a couple of times where I'm like, fuck you.
Okay.
Like, I'm literally like, fuck both of you.
Yeah, no,
and Keem is like, hey, man, Shane has a good point here. You guys, and they've dropped me down. I'm me, Lou. I'm honest to a fault. I try to be. And I've gotten into arguments with them, and then we work it out, not behind the scenes, but mostly publicly. But Keem always has my back. And I don't really know, Lou, what's going on with you and Skyfire News right now or whatever. Well, but what I do know, Lou, hold on a second. What I do know, man, is that I used to be a true believer, right? Right? Like, and you did too. I walked home from a plasma center over 20 fucking miles listening to your show with Brandon Fugel.
I know. And
I came on Twitter and I got to talk to Brandon Fugel. And then I watched your show crumble because you saw behind the scenes.
Right.
And you told people what was going on. You told people what was happening. And so I have a lot of respect for everyone here, but I don't really know what to do because it's not forwarding the conversation for me. Because I'm an experiencer, I've seen things, but I don't believe Jeremy Corbell. I don't fucking believe Ross Coulthart for a second. Literally for a fucking second. I literally despise him. But I don't know what we're doing here with all this infighting and arguing. I think it's good to have other people outside the community come in and bring a different narrative, even if you don't agree with it,
Nope. I mean, I thought I explained myself very clearly as to what pissed me off about Skyfire News. The actual moment that I was like, okay, fuck these guys.
I might have not heard it. I apologize.
So basically, it was that space where Average Chris got reamed for being, fucking pro-vax, or I bet you he got teased for 5, 6, 7 straight minutes. Teased so bad, and I heard you defended him. You were there.
I brought Chris to Twitter, man.
Yeah,
I brought him to Twitter.
You were one of the only ones who had balls to say, hey, fucking stop. Like, that's stupid. It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like, you didn't make any fucking jokes about it. And I think, Shane, that's when you're at your best. And like, I personally think when you're getting fucking wasted and you're doing shows and you're repeating the same shit and you're slurring your words and you're fucking yelling and you don't remember what you said the next day and then you delete your fucking account and then you come back and then you delete it and you fucking come back. Like, it's like, I have a good reason and a reasonable reason to be like, bro, like, that shouldn't be the face of what you're trying to do. I'm sorry. Like, it just fucking shouldn't. And I know you're not going to disagree with that.
I don't actually at all.
So that's my point, dude. And here's the thing. I want to ask you one other question. Before you get to your next point. So, because I've given the room to Tupa, I've given the room to Red Panda. Okay, like in knowing that I shouldn't have. And I've already had a show like this before where I'm telling people, hey, this is what's going on, and nobody's fucking paying attention. And then in 4 months, when you guys finally go, Lou was right. I don't want to fucking hear it. I just don't want to hear it next fucking time. Like, every time this fucking mosh pit community just fucking drags me back into this shit. But when it's 2.6 million followers coming at you, you kind of got to fucking say something. Okay? And here's the thing. Like, when you fucking treat someone like that has been good to your community, has been good to your platform, has been good to your fucking brand in Chris. Like, I don't like when you do that, but the question is, like, don't you think it's a bad idea, since you also agree that I think it's a bad idea that you're sort of a face of this organization, but don't you think it's also a bad idea that a guy that has said racist and abhorrent shit, like Tupa said, not 15 years ago, not 10 years ago,
a year ago,
3 years ago, 2 years ago, he said this in a fucking in a message board. Okay, like, again, and the thing that pissed me off, and this is what I told RPK behind the fucking scenes, is, bro, my brother's gay. when he used that word that rhymes with maggot,
I feel you.
When he uses the word that rhymes with maggot, that's when I got fucking pissed the first time. Okay? And I should have never fucking ever fucking given him any more fucking rope. But that fucking commonality of KMF is, I think, what sort of started bringing things a little bit together, sort of quelling the waters, being like, look, I still fucking hate this about you, but fuck, man. Okay, let's just fucking, I can forgive, but I never forget. And when you show me the behavior or the behavior you were doing in that time and you show signs of it again, that's when, okay, that's it. He's done for fucking ever. I'm never again going into Tupa space. I'm never again going in an RPK space. I'm never again going to let them platform their shit on my show. I'm never again going to have a fucking dinner with them. I'm never again going to fucking invite him to a comedy show. Like that's fucking it. Like, and I always give the people room to be human. I always give people room to make mistakes. I've got no issue with that. But I don't think it's a good idea to put the face of your, again, news organization in front a guy who said and has done those things and didn't, I think, genuinely apologize enough, because the very next day after this came out, he was doing spaces about UFOs. Like it never happened. And all of us seem to just forget that. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to fucking forget that. When you're calling yourself a news organization, you're treating people like shit in fucking spaces, and you're bullying the space with your 2.6 million followers. So, no offense, Shane, but these people aren't your fucking friends. They're not your friends. They're not your boys. And guess what? They don't fucking like you. They don't like you. I hate to fucking break it to you, but that's the fucking truth. And here's the thing. You're going to fall for their bullshit because you think it's interesting, it's fun, it's something you want to do. You'll have your fucking reasons, but they're going to fucking burn you. They're going to burn your ass in the end, just like the fucking last set of guys did. And before you know it, you're going to have another fucking shotgun pointed in your face because somebody fucking hated an opinion of yours or hated the fact that you fought against this.
It is what happened to me. I did have people show up to my house with machine guns, 100%.
Yeah. So that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah, and I think that's fair, dude.
Thank you.
I really do.
Now
Honestly,
that to Keemstar. Because I think he should fire.
I will. Give me a second
honestly,
here. Okay.
I'm willing. Again, like, this is just the first fucking... like, I've already seen what kind of moves he would make in chess. Like, he's already made his biggest moves. You know, he's already tried to take clips of things that I've said out of context. He's tried to fucking belittle me in my fucking comments. He's tried to fucking do his beanie videos to make me look like an idiot. And none of the things he says are working. They're not getting shared. They're not getting likes. And now he's like, well, fuck this guy. The only thing I can do is put him on my big show and talk about him and platform him and fucking and all this bullshit. And it's just like, dude, fucking go for it. None of these people knew who I was before. Like, let's see how much actual influence you have, guy. But with all of that said, I'd still be willing to go, you know what, Keem, if you fired RPK and Tupa, and I'm sorry, Shane, like, you guys should not be the face, and you guys should not be the journalist, and you guys should not be the one making the posts about what the news is. I'm sorry, like, you guys are not journalists. You guys are not fact checkers. You guys, most of all, and it's not a knock, you guys are believers. You believe this shit. So it's
I'm not really a believer though, Lou. You know I don't like.
But you said you've had an experience, right? Like, and this is the kind
but I don't like where the narrative is going. I'm not a believer when it comes to Jeremy Corbell or George Knapp or Ross Coulthart or anything. I am someone who loves Jim Mars or Jalen Hynek and things like that. I do love that topic based on it, but I used to be a true believer for sure. But I think that we can't really control where the narrative goes. And I've tried, man, just like you, man, Lou. I'm just like you in a way that
I understand we can't control where the narrative goes. That's completely understandable. That that I could grasp and comprehend. What I can't grasp and comprehend is calling yourself news. Look, I'm not just gonna sit here and say, yeah, thumbs up. All of this is wonderful. It's peaches and cream.
Yeah,
Let's just keep going. Like, I'm sorry. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Lou, I think the best part about honest things, I feel like, look, I know people in the chat are hating and stuff like that right now, but I don't care.
I don't think so.
I've never.
There's like
cared.
7 people.
Well, they're hating and liking, right? But there's people in here that they're hating and liking, and that's the best part about it. Is we all have our own opinions. We all have our own beliefs. We all have our own the own thing that we are at now. And I used to be a guy that would go into YouTube comments and I would say they're going to build a statue to Bob Lazar, a liar, an absolute liar. Bob Lazar is a fucking liar.
Yeah,
100%. But I used to believe him, and I don't now. And I talked to Brian Dunning this morning about this, and he was like, I don't want to talk to alien truthers. And I didn't know how to respond, Lou, because I used to be an alien truther, but he doesn't even want to take the time to talk to anyone. But if like Stephen Cambion or you hadn't told me what was going on behind the scenes, to be honest with you, man, that's why I always say I respect you, is because I wouldn't be who I am now when it comes to this topic. So we all have different opinions and different beliefs, but we have to respect those different opinions and beliefs. When it comes to Skyfire News,
no, you don't. No, you don't.
I hope that people do.
I guess I look, maybe you can, but here's the problem. And yes, you do. Okay. You're right. I'll take that back. I stand corrected. Yes, you do. Doing it respectfully is important, but facts and data is not aggression. Is being confused with being harassed or being belittled.
Well, man, look, this is just I brought Chris here, the average Chris.
Yes, I know. Yeah, you've said this
I brought him here. You know why I brought him here? Because I watched these Bet Spheres videos.
Yeah.
And he was the only motherfucker that was literally saying, this is bullshit. This is why it's bullshit. And I brought him to Twitter to share his opinion. And a couple months later, he lost his Twitter account and or his TikTok account, and it was over bullshit. Yeah. And
well, look,
it was really trash. It was really garbage. And Chris is a respectable, like Chris posts something, I'm there. I'm retweeting it. I love it. And that's why I defend him. And not because I brought him here, but because I respect his opinion.
No, I get that.
And there's a lot of lies.
I've gotta let you go because I've got 2 other people in the chat here. So I'm gonna let you go, but
just real quick, if you don't mind, I think the Skyfire News is a positive effort for the community. I'm sorry that you're having this issue with it, but I was approached and got brought on the show, and I've not been told to do or say anything that I've never said or done before. Mm-hmm. And I hope that we work this out, Lou, because, dude, I love your opinions, and I hope that we can move forward and come together, because it's the only way we're ever going to figure this shit out. We can sit here all day and argue about these things, and it doesn't get us anywhere. It's the same convoluted nonsense over and over.
Shane, no. Like, I'm not going to sit there in spaces with conspiracy theorists and shamans and talk about.
I have nothing to do with that. I fucking hate the two shamans. I'm not a fan of it.
Dude, I'm just saying, like, this is.
I'm just saying I don't like that guy.
Okay, what I'm saying is that everyone except you at Skyfire News seems to really like that guy. So it's just like, again, red flags. Well, again, you're not hiring any of these people. This isn't your organization, but not at all. Like, you are hosting spaces for them, so just, again, think about what I'm saying, man. These people, they're not your friends, and think about the track record that they have. Not just, again, not 15, 10 years ago, a couple of years ago. Right.
Okay.
And yes, like somebody said, Tupa did apologize, and he's in the back room waiting, I think, but it says Tuba, not Tupa.
I talked to Tupa about his issues with Judaism and things like that, and I worked it out with him personally. Well, and I think more of that should be responsible, and that's why me and Tupa are cool, because I talked to him about it as a person, as a man.
He's got every right to express himself however he wants, but I don't have to like it. and I won't
You
follow
don't.
it,
You
and
don't.
I
You
won't
don't.
subscribe to it.
But you know,
And
I didn't
won't-
like it
and I
either.
won't
But I
find
talked
any
to her
sort
about
of
it.
neutral ground with it because I've already tried that technique, and they burned that ground to the fucking crisp. So, like, I am done. But I gotta let you go because I've got
one more thing. One more thing.
yeah.
Don't let this stress you out too
No,
much.
you said
Just
one
try to
more
have a
thing.
good
One more thing ago.
Just I know, like 5 more things. Just try to have a good night,
One
Lou.
more thing. One more thing.
Just try to have a good night, man. Okay,
dude. Listen, I think this is where a lot of you guys get fucked up. You think I'm not having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm laughing at all of this. I'm mocking this. I'm a performer.
I know how stress works. I don't believe that.
I
don't believe that for a
perform,
second.
dude. Listen, man. Stress. I'm stressed out about a lot of other things other than this. Honestly,
You
I do
wouldn't
this
host
for
a
fun.
live YouTube show if you weren't super stressed, though, man.
No,
you seem stressed.
No, when I'm stressed, I go play golf. That's what
Just
I do.
fuck yeah, you play golf. I love golf. A rich man's game. But anyways, Lou, have a good night, man. And deuces. You can drop me down now. Have a good night.
Bye. All right, Stoned Ape is up next. Let's see if she is ready. I did have her on hold for a while. Hello?
Hi, I'm here.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, I was reading a book.
Oh, okay. Good plug. Awesome.
I totally forgot I was sitting here. I got into my novel here. Number 3 is coming out. But I'm actually super busy, so I've got to go. But I enjoyed your show, and yeah.
So you have no thoughts on any of these people or things?
No.
No, you just called to show me the cover for Estimate the Situation. Well, look, I got my copy stored away in a very safe space. So that's fun. Let's see here. We got UFO Shane, and then we got Tuba. So let's go to Tuba because he was here for It's Tuba. Hello?
It's Tuba now.
Okay. What's going on, man?
What do you mean what's going on? You sat here for like hours over here calling me an anti-Semite, a racist. I think the other day you accused me of being how far away from committing an actual hate crime. I've spoken with you for years, Lou. You
haven't spoken. No, hold on, dude. You haven't spoken to me
anything like that. I was
Sam,
on your show.
Sam, you have not spoken to me for years.
Your show, Lou.
Sam, I'm just gonna mute you because this is what you do in your spaces. You have not spoken to me for years. You have not spoken to me for years. This is maybe the 4th or 5th time ever that we've had an audible back and forth conversation. We have not spoken for years. So do not say that because that is absolute 100% horseshit. Now I'm going to unmute you and then you can continue.
I think you misrepresented how often we have talked and how long we've talked.
You did. Let's be very clear. You did.
How many times did you have me on your show?
Twice.
How many times?
Twice.
So that's 2 times. How many times have you been in my spaces? More than twice? Because that would exceed the limit of 4 that you put forth.
I'd say 10 to 15 times.
All right. And what's the time span from the beginning of our relationship of communication to now? Is it is it maybe years, Lou?
Sam, I don't count listening in on some of your spaces, and I don't count interactions on Twitter as me and you talking for years. I just want to establish we're not friends, we're not boys. We are people who speak on the internet. That's it.
Well, we're definitely not friends.
That's all we've always been. Always. We're people who speak on the internet. If there's anything that this mosh pit has taught me, it's that. And I'm surprised you haven't learned that lesson yet.
You're teaching me a lot of lessons. You're telling me how far I should go away for. What gives you the authority to set all these parameters for
It's not the authority, Sam. It's my own personal sensitivities here. I think if you're genuinely sorry about racist and homophobic and anti-Semitic shit that you wrote and you apologize for.
Yes.
Okay. When you do that, I think like you should probably not do a UFO talk show the next day.
Why?
Because I just shows you clearly didn't learn a fucking thing. And if you have to ask why, that just goes to show you didn't learn a fucking thing, Sam.
I don't think I learned.
You didn't learn a thing.
You wanted me to learn.
You didn't learn a thing.
Hold on.
You didn't learn a fucking thing.
Let's go over the timeline. You said I should go away for 2 years and then come back.
I didn't say you should go away for 2 years. Personally, if I were you,
what's the amount?
If I
Based
were
on
you,
what you read, what's the amount?
If I were you, I would have gone away forever. Forever. Okay, like fucking Smalls in, The Sandlot. Forever. I would have gone away forever if anybody had caught me saying those things. That's just me. That's not the community. People could do whatever the fuck they want. They could come, and they did. They joined your spaces the next day, Sam, which gives you the confidence to be like, well, what's so wrong about it? People were there. You haven't learned a thing. You haven't learned a fucking thing.
I don't think you're listening to yourself.
I don't think you are.
When are those Discord messages from? Were they from the same day?
What are you talking about? The Discord messages of you saying racist shit?
The ones that you don't like.
Okay, so the Discord messages of you saying racist shit?
I wish one day you'd play the context of those. Yes.
What is the context of you saying the racist
Discord
shit?
Messages that would make you disappear.
What is the context of you saying racist shit?
Discord messages that would make you disappear for life. When were those? When is that from?
You tell me, Sam. You wrote it.
How old were they by the time you found them? How old were they?
Sam, I didn't find them. We've gone over that timeline. I didn't find them.
You discovered them at some point.
I was given them.
At one point, you didn't know about them.
Those were given to me. You know how those were given to me.
At one point, you did. So at that point, how old were the messages, Lou?
2 years.
So I went away for 2 years.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I don't understand your question. What's your question, Sam?
You're trying to set parameters about what someone should do about messages that are 2 years old. Just because, so every time someone discovers them, I have to disappear from a community?
No, that's not what I'm saying, Sam. I'm saying that you should have the shame and the wherewithal and the goddamn understanding that the things you said were insanely abhorrent. Insanely abhorrent.
You thought I was a white supremacist. You have no idea that I have Jewish heritage.
Sam,
well, you're wrong on all accounts about me.
I'm sure I am.
You're calling me an anti-Semite. I've been online for years. Why do you think people came into my spaces, Lou? Was I speaking to an empty house?
I think the reason why people came into your spaces, Sam, is because you do them every single day.
They don't agree with you, and you're not the arbiter of what's right.
I think the reason why people come into your spaces, Sam, is because you have them every single day. And for the last year and a half, you and Red Panda have been spinning this narrative and trying to throw context on racism and homophobia. So fuck you. I'm sorry.
I don't have a homophobic bone in my body.
Okay, right. So what did you write? Tell us what you wrote, Sam.
I don't have a racist bone in my body.
Then tell us what you wrote, Sam. If those things were not racist, tell me what you wrote. 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 Tell me what you wrote, Sam. Tell me what you wrote. Let me ask you this. I know you're not going to tell me what you wrote because there's no context in the fucking world that could put an okay thumbs up on that. But in your world, there is. And in RPK's world, there is. And for some reason, in Keemstar's world, there is.
I disavowed it.
Well, what did you say?
Like you said, hold on.
What did you say, Sam?
Like you said, I don't stand by that. I apologize for it.
You apologized for it. And then what did you do the next day?
I continued doing whatever I was doing.
Sounds like you were really sorry about it. It really does.
In order to be sorry, I have to satiate
no,
your
I
need
mean,
to not
like,
see me?
You didn't even take a fucking 2-day break, dude. You didn't take a 2-day break because you knew that you had to save.
Break?
You had to save whatever of your following you had left.
It just doesn't seem like you know what you're talking about.
Right. So Sam, enlighten me. Sam, you've got the floor. Sam, you've got the floor. Enlighten me. What about what you said am I getting wrong? What's the context, Sam? Go ahead. Please explain to everybody what you said and the context.
You can interpret the context however you want to. It's the idea that you think you have the authority to punish people is really goofball shit, in my opinion.
Sam, it's not punishing. It's when somebody hires somebody like you with the things that they said in their recent backgrounds.
Do you remember what you said 2 days before the Discord messages came out?
What'd I say, Sam?
You said there's going to be a UFO Twitter personality who's going to have a very bad week coming up. You were squealing with glee. I think the reason you wanted me to go away is because that's what you wanted. You didn't care about how the community responded.
Sam,
you didn't care. You didn't care.
Sam,
accepted my apology.
Sam,
you wanted to dunk on somebody, boy. It didn't work.
Oh, is that right? Oh, I'm the bully now. I'm the bully.
100%.
Sam,
you coordinated. You coordinated and celebrated.
Another coordination. Another hate group. Is this another hate group of yours? Is this another coordinated effort? Let me guess. Who's coordinating this effort, Sam?
You did it.
Who's coordinating the effort?
And you were pumped.
Who's coordinating the effort, Sam?
Lou, and you fucking failed at it.
Okay.
Where did I go?
Okay, Sam.
Did I have a bad week?
Yeah, exactly. You didn't go anywhere. You didn't go anywhere because you didn't fucking feel or apologize for shit because you still have the same philosophies, you still have the same mentality, and you're still doing the same bullshit. You're still doing the same dance. You're still doing the same bullshit dance, Sam. You're still doing the same bullshit dance I saw you doing 1.5 years ago, man. I'm not going to let you come in here and spin your bullshit narrative. It's not going to work here. You won't repeat what you said because there is no fucking context that makes what you said acceptable. Period, full stop. And any other Fortune 500 company or any other media conglomerate or entity or business in this town saw that in someone's past, they would have nothing to do with you, especially not make you some sort of lead investigator of their news organization. Give me a fucking break. You are a piece of work, my friend. You've just confirmed for everyone that you do not give a shit. Where are my numbers? That's all you care about. Where are my numbers? Look how many people are in my space. That means I'm more successful. Look, I've got Keemstar behind me. Therefore, I win. Good for you, Sam. Congratulations. You fucking win. Now go peddle your wares. Go peddle your fucking wares and go bury your past under some more fucking spaces. Have a great night. Have a great fucking night.
We'll do.
We'll do. Bet you will. Fucking what a goon. What a goon. Look at that logo. Just like pure ripoff. I wonder if the family of Tupac Shakur saw that, what they would say.
You and KMF should hit me up.
I wonder what they would say.
You should get me shut down.
Yeah. Okay. Keep laughing, dude. You are. That's it. I'm fucking done with you. You're so gross. You're just so fucking gross. You can't answer any fucking questions, and you run away from the things that you did because you're a coward. You're a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward, dude. Like, unreal. I've got in my DMs right now, Keemstar saying the N-word. Like, these are things I'm just learning about your boss, Sam. So now I'm trying to get some sort of perspective as to why you're hired there. Because you like saying the N-word too in derogatory sentences that for some reason in your fucked up brain has context that makes it okay. Yet you couldn't explain the context and you couldn't fucking tell us what you were talking about. So you guys think I'm losing this discussion or this conversation? You think I'm having a meltdown or I'm fucking unhinged? I'm fucking animated right now. I'm pissed off. Yeah. For sure, at you motherfuckers. But I've given you the floor. I've given you the opportunity to explain yourselves, explain your actions, and you've fucking slinked away. And your arguments and your rebuttals, whether it's UAP Mike or Tupa, or people who won't even fucking show up like Ashton Forbes and your boss, Keemstar. Good luck on your show tonight. Good luck with all your bullshit Skyfire news. I'm going to continue to use your clips because they do help my show. They make it way, way easier. And I'm not going to credit you at all, just like you do with everyone else. Not going to tag you guys ever again. Ever again. Done. Not that matters. I'm fucking nobody. You've got more spaces. You've got more people. You've got a bigger following, Tupa. we know what you care about now, man. We know what you care about. I'm going to go ahead and kick your ass out of my studio. Go kick rocks. Have a great fucking night. Anybody else? Is Ashton, has he found his gumption or his temerity yet? Where's Ashton Forbes? God, I'd love to fucking rip him apart. Like, this is the best you guys have. The best you have. People are telling me to check my phone. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here, I just got some, like, again, like, you guys have no idea who the fuck watches my show. You guys have no idea how stupid you guys look. It's just, it is incredible. All right, so, man, yeah, this is the longest show I've done since, like, the big phone home. Holy shit. Okay. I know, like, Art Levine was calling me. I'm getting calls from all sorts of people. Okay, give me a second. Damn it. Let me see here. Yeah, okay, so I've got a text message with Keemstar saying the N-word, the original clip. God, I'm not going to play that on my show. I just can't, but I'll watch it privately and I'll go back and edit it out and maybe we'll watch it the next show. Just to, you know, make sure we've got everything accurately, just like the news station over there. Let me see something here. So this is something that also another text that I got, and this is in reference to UAP Mike. Let me see if this is something. Okay. Okay. All right. This is great. Okay. I just had to make sure I understood the context, but yeah, this is fucking hilarious. Okay. So this is two different messages from UAP Mike. They're not messages, they're tweets. Oh, you guys can't see that. Sorry. Hold on a second. Let me put this in a spot where you guys can see it. There we go. Okay. So this is the fucking backwards brain of UAP Mike and all of his fucking goon squad. And people like Tupacabra, Red Panda, who can just sit there and think they own me, but they're just fucking philosophical idiots. Okay, but here we go. So UAP Mike, the dickhead that was just on my show, and this show has gone off the rails with the curse words. This is how I really talk. This is how I really am every single fucking day, not just this show. All right, so don't think that this is some fucking breakdown or some shit. I am like this every day, okay? I'm a fucking actor. This is what I fucking do, okay? And when I'm angry about shit, I talk about it passionately and I fucking have fun with it. And this is fucking hilarious, okay? And when I debate people, you better come with your fucking facts if you're gonna fucking call into this line, dickheads. Because if you don't, you're gonna get burned, just like Tupa did and just like UAP Mike did. And here's a perfect example of UAP Mike's fucking hypocrisy. So in 2020, okay, he said, I realized that 2 years ago, so in 2018, he realized when a bunch of MAGA rednecks from Beaver Country threatened to kill me and my wife. That's a thing with Mike. Everybody always wants to kill him and his wife. Nobody gives a fuck about your chubby, stupid Pittsburgh ass. I almost burped. There we go. Like, nobody gives a shit about you. Nobody fucking cares enough to murder you. I promise you. Okay. Now we both carry and are confidently operate a range of firearms. not to fight America's enemies, but to fight my own countrymen. A truly sad development. Then 2023 rolls around, and good old Lou Elizondo has posed with his guns, both on live streams and from back in the day, and his fucking infiltrated UAP Mike's fucking tardigrade-sized brain. And 2023 says, to me, I'm included in this one. Fucking jerk off. I don't own a weapon. I don't conceal and carry. Tough guy. Fucking what a doofus. Okay. Things I witnessed from you. You flash pictures of your guns online in an attempt to send a message that if you aren't left alone, you will attempt to kill someone. You literally said to KMF that, quote, I want to shoot you. You've apologized, but this seems pretty dangerous. Now we don't only hear it, your stupidity, and unfortunately we didn't get to see your two chins like mine, but now we actually get to see it in writing. And for the record, his wife Joyce is an absolute maniac as well. Both of you. Both of you. I hope you never reproduce, the two of you. That would be a sin upon society. So, yeah, there's that, everyone. And look at that. No Keemstar. Oh, let's see here. They're going live. My best friends with KMF. Latino women and children use a taxpayer. Yeah. Like, Jesus, dude. Like, yeah, racism. Like, he hangs out with, yeah, like KMF, who's has audio complaining about Latino women and children using taxpayer dollars. Like to pay medical bills. Like, do you, I guess, yeah, again, like I was right. Like I said, you endorse and you are connected, UAP Mike, to racism, homophobia, sexism, classism, fucking racism, all of it, man. Harassment, doxing, all of it. You subscribe and put your good old UAP Mike stamp all over it. You and Joyce just stamping away. Just love it. Boy, both of you are dumb. Just dumb city. Dumb city. And yeah, you know what? I'm going to shut off the sound and I'm going to listen to this. You'll get my live reaction of me watching Keemstar say the N-word. So you'll get that, but you won't hear it. Let's see here. There it is. Okay. I get it now. I fucking get it now. Oh, look at that. He's got a shaman hat. Oh, man. That's his justification for very aggressively saying the N-word multiple times, is that a white guy got called a cracker multiple times in the chat and nobody said a thing. I wonder if he still believes that today. Based off of the people you hire and the people you surround yourself with? say it's a good chance. It's a real good chance. Wow. You never find a video of that of me. Nowhere. You will never, ever find me saying the things that this guy said in this chat. Oh, he also threw the F maggot word in there a few times. This clip was put up 4 years ago, but I don't know when the original video happened. And to be honest with you, it doesn't really matter because this is not at least to my knowledge, a grown man that grew up in a cult. And even if he was a grown man that grew up in a cult, if he's in normal society and a huge influencer, he should fucking know better. Then I'm assuming this was before his 2.6 million followers. I guess he wouldn't say this today is my guess. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm sure. I bet you $1 million he's gonna give me the same line of bullshit. And I'll share in the chat. You guys can go look at it for yourselves. I bet if I ask him about this video, he'll be like, "You don't understand the context of it, man." Okay, so what did you say? Please tell me the context. Tell me the context. I have a feeling you won't be able to. Ashton Forbes is still here. Oh, now you want to call in. Okay, yeah, no problem. Oh, let's see. There you go, buddy. This is going on 4-hour show, man. I'm going to end this soon. All right. Here we go. We've got Ashton Forbes with too tight of a hoodie. Hello, Ashton. Doing great, man. How are you? Yeah, nope, sorry, I didn't see it. No, I'm here and there with the chat. What do you want to talk about? No, it's my chance now? You're the one who called into me, pal. Okay, well, all right, so where do you want to start? I know, I'm thinking, just give me a moment there, smart guy. I know you're super smart and everything, you're a big IT guy. So let's start with let's start with the $3,000. Was it $3,000 or was it $10,000 that you spent on that fake information? Okay. Why is it? Are you willing to tell us who created those videos? Okay, so why do you believe the videos are real? Okay, let me walk you through the logic, okay? I'm just trying to set up. I'm just, oh, now you're going to go get a drink? Okay, yeah, you're the martini guy. I'm not going to lie, I do love dirty martini. Is it dirty? It is, right? It's got olives, blue cheese, crispy. Does it have like little icicles in it? Okay, well, do you shake it? Okay. There you go. There you go. Hey, look, honestly, I don't think I would, if we never met on this playground, okay, I think you and I would actually be pretty decent buddies. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I don't know. At least parts of you. Like, I connect with you on a lot of things. I've listened to hours and hours of you in a podcast. Okay. I'm familiar with your theory, right? Okay. So I'm just trying to ask as many questions. I'm trying to ask as many questions as I can and trying to get as simple responses from you as I can as possible. So when I ask you, was it 3K or 10K? It's just to simply get clarification on what it was, because in the stream you said 10, but people told me it was 3. So now we got that clarified. We're past that. We can move on to the next thing. Okay, great. So okay. So you don't know who made those videos. You've never spoken to them? Right. Why? Okay. Why is that clear? Why is that clear? Or, okay, let me ask you this. Do you know the person who put out the videos? Okay. Do you know the person who's behind Regicide Anon? Are you Regicide Anon? Okay. I just have to ask. I just had to ask. Hey, look, I don't know. I have to ask because you say you don't have the technical know-how. I disagree. I think you could make these videos, and I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people have shown already that are pretty laymen can do very similar work, and if they, I think, took a couple classes, they could definitely prove that, or not prove that they could be recreated pretty closely. That's already been shown. So. That's not opinion, that's fact. It's fact. Okay, so what experts have you brought forward to say that those videos are 100% authentic? Who's shy? Where's he a VFX expert at? Where's she? Where's she a VFX artist at? Where does she work? Oh, it's not a game. It's not a game. It's a question of what is her experience. I'm questioning her experience. What scientists? I don't know. I can't speak for Local 556. I'm sure you know how that works. I can't speak for other people because I'm not in his brain. So, Dave Rossi. Okay, who else? Science Bob. Did you say Science Bob? Okay, all right. Roy D. Herbert. And okay. Yeah, no, he doesn't like me much either, so we've got that in common. Salvatore Pais, as brilliant as I think he is, I think like a lot of smart people, it's just a proven fallacy. Like really smart Nobel Prize winning people can fall for some really stupid shit. Is that fair? Oh shit! You know what, man? You've been muted this whole time. You've been muted this whole time.
You muted me this whole time?
You know what? Because I didn't want anybody to hear your buddy Keemstar saying the N-word, so I muted that channel. So just to catch everybody up, okay?
Censorship, Lou, censorship.
No, it wasn't. I promise you, it wasn't censorship, okay? But me and Ashton, we both like martinis, dirty martinis, olive, blue cheese stuffed martinis. Those are things we both like. What was one of the last things that you had just mentioned? Oh, we were talking about
I'm not registered anon, and I paid $3,000 for the scam, which I think proves that I'm not in on it anyway, but go ahead.
So we officially established 3K, not 10K. We established that he doesn't know Regicide Anon, that he's never, have you spoken to him again? No, right? Nope.
No, I don't think so. I did have one person email me that claimed to know who Regicide Anon was, and they said they were a South American or Asian. That's what they would narrow it down to me. But honestly, I don't think that was a real person either. I don't think that was really related to them.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, before we go on to the other stuff, let me just stick to that real quick. So on the Regicide Anon account, this is the thing that I put. This is the biggest issue I have with this account, right? And I think you know what I'm about to say. Is there's a bunch of fake fucking UFO videos on it. There's a bunch of fake fucking UFO videos on it. So why is this one video the one that you've latched everything about yourself to?
Well, so none of the other videos have any way to corroborate any of the evidence around them. None of the rest of them are MH370, and I don't think regicide anon has anything to do with faking the videos or anything. I think they were given the videos.
But
And I think
why
the
would you
proof of
say that
is
if
there
all
was
the other videos are faked?
let me quickly address the point is that a higher quality version was posted on a different account later on. That means that regicide version is not the original version.
What
We
account
agree
was
that
that
you can't
posted on? What account was that higher res
the
version?
Vimeo account. There's a Vimeo link to the
So
videos.
a random account.
Sure, I guess. I mean, I
Okay,
think if
so
the
again,
point is
like,
that
do
they
you
all got it from a
understand?
third-party
Do you
source, right?
understand why it's frustrating? Because you can't verify any of these things. You understand that, right?
I understand that we don't have what they call providence, but what we have is a huge body of evidence that's consistent with what actually happened to the plane, including coordinates in the video.
There's a
that were the
huge
real
body of
location the plane.
evidence. There's a huge body of evidence for the Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot that don't make them real.
I don't think that's really a fair comparison.
Why not? You're saying
don't have
you're
two
saying
videos
that
that
we
show the
have
Loch
the
Ness Monster
technology.
with
No, wait a second. You're saying that we have the technology to teleport a plane to a different location using our tech, okay? And you're saying that that's not as far-fetched as Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster?
I mean, my view is that I try not to judge other people for their opinions on kind of
I'm
stuff
not
like
judging
that.
you. I'm asking you about
easy. You don't need to be
rationality of it.
So the rationality of it is I don't deal in rationality or Occam's razor in terms of looking at that. I
So
just go,
what
what is
kind
the
of-
science and does the science check out? And macroscopic phase conjugations are a real thing. And if you want to believe it to be true, the only thing you have to understand.
I'm sorry.
real quick,
Stop. Ashton,
it's your show.
Yes, thank you. How can you not? Because I want to stop you before you go on these fucking tirades, because I've seen you and you could go on for 3 hours about all the data you have. But you seriously, you just said to me that I don't believe in Occam's razor. I don't believe in rationality. I don't consider those things when I'm doing my research. So why the fuck should I take your research seriously?
So if I could correct myself there, I would say I don't believe in Occam's razor when it comes down to simply just determining and saying everything that we've been told must be true, and that anything that we haven't been told can't be true. And that's what I think that people like you and other people that have the CNN brain and Reddit brain out there, that's what they think with the Occam's razor.
The CNN
with respect
brain.
to macroscopic phase conjugation, it's a real thing. I would urge you to look up optical phase conjugation. Optical phase conjugation is how we make holograms. And you know
What
how
are
we
you
do that?
reading?
We
What
can
are you
take
reading?
a 2D image and
Are you reading
convert it
something
to
or
a
are you looking
3D
at me?
image. Let me ask you, do you know how they do that?
Are you reading something?
No, I'm just going right from memory.
You're just going right from memory. Okay. I'm sure.
Learning the science.
I'm sure. Right, with no Occam's razor or rationality. No, I'm sure you're doing a great job. It's
hard to believe. I'll
I'm
admit
sure. Look, man, I'm not dismissing everything that you've put out there. I'm sure there are elements, just like any great fucking conspiracy theory. Elements of it are true, but that doesn't mean the entire conspiracy is true. Ashton,
which
how do
elements
you
do you think are
explain?
true?
How do you explain parts of the plane being found?
Yeah, I've explained everything, man. So
How
parts
do
of the
you
plane.
explain it
what's
right now?
inconsistent-
Explain it right now.
Okay, so can I answer or no? I mean,
Yeah.
it's your show. But if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer. So if this is a fire scenario and this plane's getting literally, let's call it teleported somewhere else, what's inconsistent about tiny 3 pieces of debris being found?
So
fact,
let
the
me
debris-
get
the
this
debris-
straight.
go ahead.
The United States military has developed technology that only teleports parts of the fucking plane.
Well, if you think the plane crashed, the debris washed up 3,000 miles away. I'm saying
So
that this
what?
plane
The ocean's
somehow
a
got
big
to Kansas
place.
or Garcia.
Currents are a real thing. Like,
Yeah, and-
it's not like plane crash debris found 3,000 miles away from where things crash is not far-fetched. That's not out of the realm
But
of
none was
reality,
found
because
in
those things have
Australia.
happened before.
0 pieces were found in the actual crash zone, and none were found in
Because of
Australia.
ocean currents, Ashton.
And
ocean
yes,
currents.
they ran models on those, and you know what happened when they threw boards in the water? They weren't going to be able to make it to Reunion Island.
What water?
Funny as
What
that.
water did they throw it in?
This is where they tested out. Go look up the debris models that they created. The
Where
first ones
did they go to the
Along the
actual
seventh arc.
location?
And you say the ocean's really big. It is, but the scenario, the narrative out there has the plane running out of fuel. There's actually nowhere else for it to go. Can planes fly without fuel, Lou?
Well, I don't know, Ashton, but the videos you have, it's flying.
Yeah. And it's flying in the Nicobar
It's
Islands.
flying, right? And apparently someone from the ground saw the cockpit from that height.
So is this what we're doing now? We're doing the
no,
the
dude.
Julian Dory, Danny Jones,
I mean, Ashton, you are like, I really genuinely don't understand why you can't see what you're doing. Like, see, like how you're justifying all of these things to make this real in your brain to a point where you spent $3,000 of your own money.
Yeah, but I mean, again, doesn't that just prove that I know that it's not fake, right?
No,
At least in my mind.
why
And
does
sure,
that prove
you can
that?
say I'm wrong, but it's still my
But
opinion.
why does
right?
that prove that? How's that evidence that you believe something so much you spent $3,000 was stolen from you because you believe this so hard, and you thought your reaction to opening those files was, you want to call me unhinged? That's you unhinged, right? If we want to throw that. But I mean, you were genuinely going crazy excited. You were saying people like me, debunkers. I was on suicide watch. I had the 9mm held to my temple because Ashton Forbes was right. Listen, buddy, I want you to be right. I want you to be right. Let's be 100% fucking clear.
I don't think
I do. If we have technology that could teleport parts of things, that's still very impressive. Okay, but what you're saying makes no fucking sense. If it's a black hole, right? It's getting sucked into a black hole. So what's it getting sucked into?
It's not getting really sucked in, so it's a phase change of the plane, so macroscopic phase conjugation. So,
and that's cold.
In order to
that's
understand it to be
cold.
real, you only have to understand one thing. You have to understand the idea that there's another dimension to our reality, and that what we see here is not all that there is. Right? If you understand
has that been proven?
You've played video games, right? I mean, it's called the holographic crystal, right?
You play video games too, motherfucker, and don't lie to me. You said that you didn't play video games. Yeah, I heard you the other day in your fucking stream. You were like, "Oh, you said I play video games and that we connect there." Like we wouldn't. Fuck you. Yeah, we would. We would totally connect on playing video games, Ashton Forbes. Yeah. I took that as an offense. That's I would use that as a common ground point for us. Hey, what game are you playing right now? By the way,
you down. I was just saying in the sense that if you imagine our reality as a video game, you can imagine that there could be cheat codes, right? I'm just trying to give you an analogy that helps you understand.
Yeah, you're talking about the Matrix, man. You're talking about the Matrix. You know, so like, but that's an unprovable theory. Yes, in philosophy,
no, it's not unprovable.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Ashton. It has not been proven. If somebody found
a scientific article today, in fact,
Ashton, if somebody found proof of another dimension, it would be all over the news, and it would be Nobel Prize winning. It would be Nobel Prize winning information. And if the data that you had was so right and so compelling and so, oh my God, you got to see this. Why has no lawmaker? Why has no major media news outlet, mainstream media, which you admitted you went to first? Why have none of them sniffed this thing? Because it's so good.
Let me answer if you don't mind.
What are they missing?
I will answer. So mainstream media, I never reached out to any mainstream media. They've never reached out to me. You're right about that. Lawmakers, I've actually talked to, I'm not going to say who, but somebody's chief of staff.
Why? Who?
And
you can say who. They're a public servant. They're a public servant. You're allowed to say who.
Why? But you don't have to believe me. That's fine. I'm just going to tell you my truth. If you don't want to believe it, that's 100% your choice. I mean, I think the track record speaks for
I think I can believe that you spoke to a senator, but I don't know why you have to hide that.
No, I haven't spoken to a senator, just their chief of staff.
Or excuse me, a chief of staff.
And then not a senator's
chief of staff.
So what I'll also say too is that with respect to your point about the scientific papers and stuff, it will eventually come out. The rationale I'll give you is that it's been suppressed because you think of the implications of this and looking at UFOlogy.
So it's been suppressed, and you're the only guy that found it. You're the only one who found it.
I'm not the only guy. No.
You're the only one pushing
EPR. I want you to in chat to Google that later tonight. ER equals EPR. I just want you to Google that. It's been out there since at least 2013.
Okay. So it's a theory, right?
It's a theory, 100%. And if it gets proven,
so all of these things you're talking about. Wait, hold on a sec, because I need to clarify this. Another dimension, theory, not fact.
Is that a question or?
That's a question. I'm asking you. What is it, theory or fact?
So in the sense, I call it
another dimension, theory or fact. It's really simple. Another dimension.
It's a theory.
It's a theory. Thank you. Okay. So teleported planes, theory or fact?
Yeah, it's a theory.
But you believe it.
Correct.
I feel sorry for you, man.
I don't think you do.
I do. I know, I really do, because this is the first time we've actually spoken.
Not really, but a face to face, sure.
Other than spaces, right? And because I prefer this because this is better, personally, I think. So as far as connecting, like I think this is the first time without other noises, without other people. This is the first. I took you a long time to get in here, and I don't think you're answering any of these questions very well. But I do appreciate that you said these things are theories. Go for it. Ask me anything you want.
Yeah. So if it turns out that we can teleport an object, and there is a unification theory that ER equals EPR does get proven, and not just a theory, what will your response be then?
Depends. Who's saying it? Who's saying it?
Joe Biden's saying it.
I'll definitely consider it. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. If you got a team of scientists. What would your response
be towards the videos then?
And by the way, if it was Donald Trump, I would believe it. Okay. So I'm just saying, don't play that bullshit here.
This is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that this is going to get out. It's currently a theory. It is.
Well, it is out. It's not going to get out. It is out because you have it. You just posted it on your timeline. So it's out there.
Correct, and that was from yesterday. Or 2 days ago, right?
When was the paper published?
2 days ago. 2 days ago. That paper has to do with using AI and quantum computers to simulate.
But we don't have quantum computers yet, so that's another theory.
That paper would argue against it, but okay.
So
sure.
that's
they
where do we
use
have?
Google's
No. Hold on a second. Where do we have quantum computers? Who has a quantum computer?
That one said they use Google. You can take a look at it later. I don't know if we want to dig into all
No,
this.
I do. Who has a quantum computer? Because the quantum computer is literally the next phase. That's like literally from us going from phase 0 to type 1 civilization. So who's
feels like there's a lot of science you're not aware of that's out there.
No, I know people are working on it. I know we're close to it, but who has it?
So sorry, I'm pulling it up right now. I'm going to pull up the link, okay? Because I guess we got to do this. I didn't think that would be a thing we have to do. But
I'm just saying, you like again, you're making a big claim here.
Quantum computer Sycamore is the exact name of it. That's a direct quote from the article. You can find it on my profile.
So
and
they call. So
that's
like me calling a Ford Bronco instead of a Bronco, calling it the Lightspeed Millennium Falcon.
I don't understand the analogy, but once again,
how do you not? You're calling it a quantum computer. Just because you put that label on it doesn't actually make it a real quantum computer.
Okay, you tell me what a real quantum computer is. I guess I literally
I guess this is we'll move past this, but it doesn't, like you're saying the quantum computing is real. It's here. People are utilizing it, and I'm saying no, it's not because the market hasn't reacted to that news yet.
Okay, well, I'm just reading an article, man. I don't know what you want.
Okay, you're just reading. Where's the article from?
Digitimed.
Oh, great. Awesome source. Digitimed, everybody. Did you hear that? They say there's quantum computers. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Like, why are you making me like I'm the fucking dummy here?
I mean, I don't really want to answer that.
Okay, all right. That's interesting, man. So a lot of theories. There is no quantum computer. Can we agree?
No, I don't think we agree on that. I'm literally reading off the article that's talking about Google's quantum computer is called Sycamore, and they use that to model this particular experiment.
Who did the experiment?
Man, can you just read the link? I'll put it in the chat for you, okay?
Please put it in the chat. Everybody, take a look at
chat.
Somebody tell me if that's an actual quantum computer.
I already put it in there.
I say Ashton Forbes says yes. So it's just a simple yes. Yes, quantum computer's real, according to you.
Can I ask you another question though? Because I had this kind of boring conversation. I think that the more interesting one is
it's boring.
You know, why do you hate Jake Chansley so much?
Oh, the guy who stormed our Capitol?
Sure. I mean, he went to jail and served his time, though. Do you believe that people, when they serve their time in jail, like are rehabilitated, or are they just permanently?
Oh, so I'm supposed to give him another chance?
I mean, I'm just quoting you right here. I always give people room to make mistakes.
Yeah.
There's got to be some room for forgiveness. They try to shame you publicly and attach someone else's bullshit to you. These are direct quotes from you like an hour ago.
Right. An hour ago. Okay. But those people didn't storm a fucking Capitol. Our own
what do you think he was charged with?
our Capitol building. Like, I don't care what he was charged with. I saw his fucking actions, and I see what he spits out. There's a lot of, dude. He believes that Hillary Clinton was eating children. He's the QAnon shaman. He's a QAnon shaman, dude. I don't think you know who you're talking to. He is a QAnon shaman, Ashton Forbes. His name, the fucking title is literally means conspiracy theory.
But that's a title that was not his title. He actually doesn't believe in that title.
Why do you think society put that title on him? And why do you think people, when they advertise their spaces and he's got a Twitter handle, he uses that?
He doesn't. His Twitter handle is America Shaman.
There's not a picture of him
if you read his literal profile. Here, I'm going to read his profile off to you, okay? America Shaman. I'm looking it up right now for you. America Shaman. The media calls me Q Shaman or QAnon shaman, but that is a straw man they created in to attempt to control the narrative and destroy my public image.
Right. So was it a straw man when he fucking broke into the building and started declaring that America has now been taken over? Was that a straw man too? I don't think he broke
into the building. There's video of him being escorted around by police.
Oh, okay. You are a piece of work,
let me ask you one last question. Do you think that he ever violently attacked anybody on January 6th?
No, I don't think he violently attacked anybody, but the act of trying to overthrow your government, which is what his intention was, Ashton. He was trying to overthrow his fucking government, you moron. Based on him rushing the fucking Capitol building and putting his feet up on people's desks.
So putting feet up on people's desks is
you are a maniac, dude. I don't know why this is acceptable behavior to you, or why you think associating.
I'm not saying it is. You went to jail for 41 months.
You are saying it is because you love hosting spaces with him and you love the guy. You think he's just the bee's knees, the old Q shaman.
Been rehabilitated. I think he's served.
Oh, you think he's been rehabilitated? Is that right? Why? Because he's a vegetarian? Because he couldn't eat meat in jail?
I don't even know if he's a vegetarian. He's just a nice guy.
Oh,
I don't think he's ever hurt anybody. I don't think he ever hurt anybody on January 6th. And I think the bigger question is, like, who do you think was charged with insurrection? Anybody? No? Well, are we done?
Ashton, your parsing of actions, let me ask you this. Was January 6th, what was that to you?
I think it was a riot.
Riot for what?
Well, I think it was a riot because people were upset at the government. They were upset at the fact that Trump lost.
And they were rioting and what was the purpose of their riot?
To express their anger, like all riots are, like the BLM.
And how did they do that? How did they do that?
Well, they protested in front of the Capitol, and then it seems like they were either partially let in or, I'm not
and that's why security guards died that day, right? Because they were just let in everywhere.
No security guards died that day.
No, actually they did. Yeah, no, people did die that day. People did die that day, Ashton Forbes.
Ashley Babbitt died. She was the only one.
No, there were also security guards shot at Ashton Forbes. Like, dude, like I'm not like
nobody was shot at except for Ashley Babbitt.
You're a maniac. You really are. Like it's incredible how there was a riot. Why? Oh, because they wanted, to overthrow their government. No big deal. He's a nice guy.
Why wasn't anyone charged with insurrection?
I don't know. Maybe because it's very hard to charge someone with insurrection. It's very difficult to charge the president with anything. I'm sorry?
If they were overthrowing the government, I think it should be easy to charge them with insurrection.
Well, they were charged with a lot of things. They were charged with a lot of things
and trespassing on public property.
And they went to prison for that. And now they can't get jobs or be hired anywhere because they're fucking conspiracy theorists that jump over walls and push through security to overthrow their government.
Do you think there's got to be room for forgiveness, as somebody named Lou Reviews quoted me earlier? Or I quoted Lou Reviews earlier.
Yeah, in the right circumstances, but I don't forget. Like I also said, if you want to read the full quote, I can forgive, but I can't forget.
That's fair. Me too. I agree with that as well.
No, I don't think so. I mean, you're doing fucking spaces with the guy you forgive, right? Like you're high-fiving your buddy, the Q shaman. Like you're so cool with that.
I probably would high-five him.
No, I think you would. I think you do a little more than that.
Honestly, I feel like he's a libertarian, and he wants to have term limits. I think that you would agree with him if you just listen to him. Honestly,
I I'm sure I'd agree with parts of it. Yeah.
Let's do a different topic real quick. I got to jump over to Keemspace so I can, or the stream, because I want to watch what he's saying about you. But
yeah,
what makes you the arbiter of news? I keep hearing you say that the Skyfire news isn't news, and I just want to say for the record that I have no formal relationship with them.
Why did you put that logo on your banner?
I put that on the banner because I was endorsing them at the time, but I have no formal relationship with them.
And what about that message from Keemstar where you said he believes you privately?
Do you think I was being serious there?
Oh, you weren't being serious. Okay, so I got the context wrong. Okay, right. So
I think you felt that way.
So he doesn't believe you. So he doesn't
there.
believe you. He doesn't believe it's real.
I mean, he said what his opinions were. I think you should probably usually listen to the person firsthand when they say something, right?
Yeah, I know he said that he doesn't believe the opinions are real, but he still loves to platform you as some sort of voice, as some sort of voice of reason. I love that you come into spaces and you present yourself as if you're like this middle of the road voice of reason. It's so great. I
mean, the thing is, both sides do hate me. You agree with that, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's fair, you know?
So I guess I could say I'm middle of the road technically, right? I mean, just based on that alone.
No. You could also say technically you're a conspiracy theorist that everybody hates. You could say that too. Maybe.
I do believe in a conspiracy, that's for sure.
Yeah, but you also don't. You also don't believe in Occam's razor or any sort of rationality.
No, that's a misrepresentation. I
No,
misspoke.
it's not. Those were your actual words, right? Since we're quoting each other now, right? So that's what you actually said.
Well, I quoted you in context. That's the difference.
No, I am quoting you in context. That's not the difference.
Okay, well, I corrected it. That's fine. You can do what you want to do. What about the idea that you think that
I love how people are giving you these questions. It's so funny.
You seem to be against belittling people. You went on a whole rant about it in terms of what Mike was talking with you about, but you've been trying to belittle me on Twitter nonstop. In addition to what's the Neo guy's name? Cambrian, I don't know, whatever his name is, and Average Chris and all these other guys. Like, you're literally doing the thing that you've been admonishing Mike for. I don't understand
buddy, it's been shown quite a bit that you block people that are being rational with you. You block them. That's your first move. Yeah, that's
the only people I block are people that
even people in your own Discord. Like that Discord message that came out the other day of you kicking out your Discord member. You're the unhinged one in that situation, pal. And if you read that and you walk away going, yeah, that guy's wrong on MH3, say he was literally supporting you. Like he was trying to help your argument and you
doesn't that show my impartiality? Is that even if someone's a supporter of me?
It shows that you have zero room for any other opinions. That's what it shows. You have zero room.
I mean, I think that if you cherry pick
all of these things that you talk about are theories. They're just theories. None of them are facts, but yet you've said they're facts, and that's what I don't like about
your opinion. There's theories too.
Like what? But I'm also not claiming. I'm also not claiming that the United States has technology that partially fucking transports airplanes out of the middle of the sky while they're going 300 miles an hour.
So what? What does that
I'd say that's a big difference, pal. It's a big fucking difference.
What's the definition of hypocrisy? I don't get why that upsets anyone so much. There's a bunch of people out there that believe that aliens are visiting them, talking to them, and what have you. And I know you're not one of them now, but apparently you were, according to your interaction.
I wasn't talking to aliens. No. You're not gonna throw that shit at me and just throw it around. I wasn't talking to fucking aliens. I was legislatively engaging our government to take the topic seriously. That's what I was doing.
Okay, how do you think the aliens get here, man?
I'm not talking about aliens, dude. I never had the word alien once in any of my paperwork. None of it, not once.
Okay,
it was never about aliens.
It
was about more transparency. I don't know if UAP are real, Ashton. I don't know how they get here because no one has opened one up. No one has been in one. I have no idea.
People probably have if they're here. Doesn't it make sense that
they're not. There's no evidence of them being here. Zero.
I think there's a lot of evidence.
No, there's not. There's not.
No, I'm not even saying somebody who necessarily
there's hearsay. There's hearsay.
Evidence.
Trust me, bros, and contactees. That's the evidence.
You believe when people testify to Congress under penalty of perjury that's not evidence?
Are you referencing David Grush?
In this case, the UAP hearings.
Yeah,
I mean, all three
what I think about it is he didn't say anything. He didn't whistleblow anything. He didn't give any programs. He didn't give any people who worked for the programs. He didn't have any eyes on the programs. He never worked for the programs. He doesn't know where the programs are funded from. He doesn't know any of those things. None of those things. So why do you believe him?
That's opinion, honestly. That's not fact.
That's not opinion, that's fact. He's never seen an alien body. He's never seen a reverse engineered program. Yes, we can, because he testified that in front of Congress.
He never testified that he didn't see an alien body, as far as I'm concerned. And maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong on that, please pull it up and you can make me look silly. But people's testimony is evidence.
He called them biologics.
Okay, are we doing the thing where it was like
so
when
what was he inferring there?
Maybe
so what was he inferring?
DNA.
What was he inferring there?
Non-human intelligence, man.
What was he inferring there with the
aliens,
non-human
man.
biologics?
He was talking about aliens.
Okay, I'm sure he was.
What do you think he was talking about? Camels?
I think anything could be a non-human biologic.
Seems like you're
a blade of
stretching it a
grass.
little bit.
If something crashes into the ground and there's grass in it, that's non-human biologics.
Pretty sure he wasn't testing to Congress about the smoking dog men and other crafts that can be explained logically. I think he was trying to talk about the advances. My point being, if crafts are getting here, just hypothetically, let's just say from another galaxy or star, the speed of light is too slow. We have to be able to move faster than the speed of light. That's how it is. And what that is teleportation, right? That's the very definition. Now, I call it macroscopic phase conjugation because that's the scientific term for it. And not the Star Trek beam me up Scotty crap. It's warp drive, right? It's Alcubierre drive. It's
right. And this warp drive, it's been built.
You know what? I think it probably has been built. Yeah, if those videos are real, the MH370 ones, then yes, it's definitely.
So
been
yes,
built, right?
So definitely, right? That's a fact.
No, I mean that's my opinion, and again, it's a theory, but yeah, I think it's supported by a lot of evidence. Yeah, that's the reason why I've been advocating for it.
Okay.
Anyway, this has been a good talk, but do you have any other last questions? I want to make sure I answer all the questions honestly.
Are there any other questions for Ashton Forbes? I mean, I think.
Let me check the chat.
I think. Let's see here. Have you ever talked to any people that actually work in that field? They will tell you it is not proven.
I have talked to people in that field. Salvatore Pius works directly with the Navy. Dave Rossi is a DoD contractor as well. Bob Greenyer doesn't directly work for the government, but he works in low energy nuclear reactions, which is also known as cold fusion, which supposedly can be done at high temperatures. I've also been put in touch, although I haven't talked to him directly, Malcolm Bendall, who's got this thunderstorm generator that has also been discredited. But I have it on good authority that it's actually been tested by real scientists. And I can't remember if it was tested by NASA as well, but I'll have to double check on that.
So I have to trust you, bro.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, I don't really care.
No, for this to be real, I have to trust you, bro. And that's like it is with everything in this conversation.
I don't like that. I don't like the idea of trust. Like, here's the thing. The same thing with
you have it on good authority. Trust me, I have it on good authority.
No, I mean, you don't have to believe me, man. Again, I'm not trying to convince you.
I don't believe you. I don't believe any of this. I think that is 100% clear. I know I don't have to, and I don't. And I never will. And I don't know how long it's going to take you. Maybe you'll get a girlfriend or something that'll take you away from this and you could actually go do something fun and then sit in your house drinking martinis all by yourself every single day. So, yeah, man, get out there.
If we're going there, then how did that table read go, Lou?
It went fucking great, buddy. I just booked a commercial. What are you doing?
Good for you, man. Good for you. I want you to be successful, man. That's the truth.
I'm sure it is, Ashton.
Any other questions in the chat? We don't have the Top Gun VFX artist name, but again, it goes to confirming the information, right? The information they post is verifiable, which is that the hardest part of scaling down like a plane is trying to get it to be accurate to the capabilities of the plane.
But they didn't put their name to. But they didn't put their name to that information.
No, but I actually reached out to them and talked to them, and they didn't feel comfortable coming out because, I mean, you can see, look at what you guys have been doing to people, even people that testify to Congress, right?
A guy that has nothing to do with UFO Twitter would not hear us here in UFO Twitter. He'd have nothing to do with it.
If AARO is scared, and they are, then it doesn't surprise me. But we did have Jeffrey Ford.
What's weird is I don't see anybody threatening the lives or getting complaints from the Corridor crew. Nobody's jumping down their assholes. I wonder why.
Not sure I'm tracking that, but we do have Jeffrey Ford on the record.
I'm sure you're not
tracking. Is a VFX expert from Marvel.
I do have a couple more questions. Okay,
yeah, go for it.
The Marvel VFX guy, what's his name?
Jeffrey Ford.
Jeffrey Ford is the guy you spoke with?
The Total Disclosure podcast did. He's friends with him. Yeah, you can see the clip if you want. I posted.
So
it
Jeffrey
several times.
Ford, who worked in the Marvel CGI, what movies did he work on?
Avengers Endgame, Captain America Civil War, and Spider-Man No Way Home, to name a few. Ever heard of those?
Yeah, sure have. Yeah, we'll look
It's
that
not
up.
up there with, let me check, Corridor Crew, but yeah, I guess maybe it can qualify.
All right. Have you ever
Or
been in the
random
military?
Redditors.
Have you ever been in the military, Ashton?
I have never been in the military, though I respect the veterans a lot. But when
you?
they attack me and they try to use their veteran status as a shield, I think that's pretty scummy.
Oh, yeah, coming from you, that's I'm sure that means a lot to them. Well, it's funny how none of those veterans are on your side, the ones who are actually paying attention to this conversation.
But who?
Well, it says, the people.
Weren't you the one just ragging on certain multiple veterans who testified to Congress saying that they weren't telling the truth? Or that they were talking about camel DNA?
I didn't say they weren't telling the truth. Again, you're just fucking blowing smoke up everyone's ass. Okay,
well, so you think
I
they're
think
telling
I
you
think
think
I
they
think
were
it's
telling the
very
truth?
possible for a person just like you, just as smart as you, so fucking smart. I think that he saw things that he misunderstood
Thank you
as
for the compliment.
alien.
So you think he saw some chicken bodies or whatever, and just
I
thought
don't
they were
think he
aliens
saw
and they weren't?
anything because he said he didn't see anything.
Okay, got you.
He
That's
didn't
fair.
see it. Name the program that he saw. What program?
I mean, I think that's probably classified, right? That's probably what he can't say, right?
No, I think if he's a whistleblower.
Well,
what did
he's got
he
an
whistleblow?
NDA, so he can go to prison, right? If he says the wrong thing.
Mm.
That's kind of the problem, right?
Right.
In my opinion, that's the issue. The same reason why Edward C. Lin can't come out, because he's got a plea deal and an NDA, and he would go back to prison if he spoke about the MH370 videos. But he hasn't reached out to me and told me to stop saying his name. So I take that as a good sign.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck on your journey, Ashton Forbes, and good
Thank you,
luck
Lou.
with
Appreciate it, man.
the Q Shaman. Good luck with your conspiracy. Yeah, I know nobody will ever hear the end of this. I know you're not retiring. I know you're not going away. And that's okay. You have the right to your soapbox, but fuck, man, if I disagree with it, and I think any rational, level-headed person with a good conscience and is just cool would also agree. But yeah, go join Keemstar, because I'm sure that cesspool is way more fun than over here. So
Yeah,
have a
I
great
will.
night.
Thank you for platforming me, Lou. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night.
You're welcome there, Jerky. Oh, God damn it. All right.
Hello.
Well, here we go. This is going to get real interesting. Yeah, King Milkfart, you're live.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I can hear you.
Hey, I told you this would happen, you fat fucking dipshit.
Nice. What did you tell me? And that's it. That's all he got. Told me what would happen. The guy cannot articulate his own fucking name. Good luck with Mommy and the plumber. I think he got out of here because he knows that he'd get his ass owned in any sort of discussion. Just like all of these other guys did. Fucking just pure dumb. Pure dumb city. Okay. I'm done. I am absolutely done. I think I've articulated myself well enough. I think racist still going to be racism. Still going to be doing racism shit. And, fucking plumbers are still going to be toiling shit tomorrow. And, crazy people that just love Capitol riots and fake information. I don't know, man. I don't know. We have a weird society. I just love that he's reading shit from his screen. Either people are sending him questions or he's reading talking points. I'm not sure. He's such a goonie. Ah, boy. Okay. Let's get some tunes on. Sorry for the muted screen there when Ashton was on. I'm terrible at being able to produce a whole show and do chat at the same time, and keep the show going. That is, When you watch Ashton Forbes, there's like dead air for 5 minutes while he's typing and talking to people. I don't want that. I just don't want that vibe on the show. We loved muted Ashton. Bobby Broadway. Lou, you did good. Showed people on the fence how shitty these people are. Yep, sad but true. It was great for people to hear these people. I think so. I think it actually ended up, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be interested to see how they spin all this, which I'm sure they will. But with the videos I have, they have got zero to stand on. So if they want to get into this fight, trust me when I tell you, I've been waiting for this video. And I know how to edit. So, you know, again, keep giving me the attention. Keep sending the views. Keep sending the clicks. Send them all my way, baby. You know? It's your influence. It's your status. It's your name. So, you know what? I'm interested. I'll just go take a look. How many people are watching? It's probably a shit ton. Who knows? Let's see. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's like 150 people. Let's see. Drama alert.
This is Wings of Redemption.
Today. I don't see anything. Let's go to his Twitter. Are they live? Oh, it did not start yet? I don't know. Live now. Here we go. Let's see.
All right, Chris was like relatively upset with me over covering that. I thought that it was.
Okay, let's see here. Actually, let's see.
All right.
You know what? Let's. Oh my God! Here we go, you guys. All that power, all that influence. 233 people. It's going down.
From his job for seeking answers on this and potentially buying classified information. That's newsworthy. So we covered it. However, Chris and Chris's friends were
started 30 minutes ago.
We were like,
let's mute this goonie. Look at it. He's got a suit on. He's got his hat on. Is he bald? Chat, is he bald? Oh my God. So funny, dude. So funny. So funny, dude. Just this thing is all so stupid. Look, nobody's gonna follow. Nobody's gonna find out about this. Nobody. Nobody's watching his fucking show. LOL, cow grifter of the community, Lou reviews. I'm gonna thumbs it down, even though I think that title is kind of funny. Wow. 2.6 million followers on Twitter, and he can't pull more than 230 people. Guys, you backed the wrong horse on this one. Still follows me. 2.6 million. And look at this. Yeah, look. Yay. I wonder who made that for him. Oh, that's funny, dude. So funny. It's like, you guys think this shit is new? This is King Milk Fart shit. This is uplifting tweet shit right here. It actually looks like an uplifting tweets meme. Unreal. So funny. So yeah, he posted it on his 2.6 million followers. He got 5 retweets and 16 likes. Man, I'm really scared. I'm so terrified. What's gonna happen to my influence and my power? Oh no! No! My influence and power is gone because Keemstar has 220 something people watching his live show. I'm 248 now. let's mouth meme what he's saying. Like, I gotta tell you right now, step by step, how much I love Loeb reviews. He's the best person I've ever met in my entire life. I mean, who's gonna argue with that, right? Am I right? I mean, just like all of his things that he says, always 100% correct. He's got good friends, good people, and never, ever, ever, ever lies to anyone. Man, I don't know. How was that? Oh, man. Fuck, dude. Like, girlfriend's out of town. I kind of want to take another break. Maybe get some fucking something to eat and watch this with you guys, because this might be funny. Oh, man. I've already won. It's just so funny, man. 254 people are going to end my show. End my existence. Look at this guy. I'm gonna just be like, wow, 240 viewers. There goes my influence. See what he says. See if he sees it. I mean, he should be able to see it, right? There ain't nobody in there.
We're gonna do 2. Then the next one 3, 4. We're all gonna count together. It's gonna be fun. And at the end of this, if you support the guy with fucking 50 bad faith arguments, that's on you.
50 bad faith arguments. Ah! Soundboard!
So, I respond. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about when you say you guys. So I'll ask Chris if
he missed it. All right, I'm done. I really don't give a fuck. Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna watch this. Just can't. It's been too long a day. I got other shit to do. Okay, you guys. That was the show. I hope you enjoyed it, because I enjoyed the fuck out of elbowing all those sons of bitches. That felt good to get off my chest. Because that's the first time I talked to UAP Mike since I told him to kick rocks on the fucking phone and blocked him. That's the first time I've spoken to Tupacabra one-on-one since I told him to go fucking kick rocks a 1.5 years ago. RPK, we had our last conversation 5-6 months ago. It's wild. It's wild. Anyway. Let's see here. So what did you guys think? Let me know what you guys thought in the chat. He does this cool thing. He does this cool thing. Press 1 if you thought I kicked all their asses. Huh? All right, let me shut this off because I want to give him 254 viewers. Look at all the ones. Look at all the ones we're getting, baby. People loved it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you guys. Thank you again for being here for this very interesting show. I'm going to let everybody take off. Go watch Keemstar if that's what you guys want to go do. I do not care anymore, genuinely. Anyway, thank you guys again. If you love the show, if you find this show after and you find my arguments against these idiots are pretty good ones, please do me a favor, like, share, subscribe, ring the bell. That way you're notified anytime these shows go live. And yeah, that was, gosh, man, that was an interesting show. Interesting show. If you want to support the show, we've got links to our Patreon and a link below. Thank you for embarking on this journey of discovery together. Stay curious, stay skeptical, and don't be afraid to not walk on eggshells, especially when it comes to people like this. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the rest of your night. I love most of you out there. Peace out.